Hello, meow and hello. Welcome back, each and anyone else out there in Twitch land. So tonight, pretty much I've been excited to play everything we've been streaming these last few evenings, but this is yet another one. So tonight we've got A Place Forbidden, which folk might remember from the Haunted PS1 Demo Disc a while back. It involved exploring a mysterious library full of puzzles. It has a very sort of almost Echo Nighty vibe is what it immediately calls to mind. But in the demo, we pretty much just went around the library, solved a few puzzles, and then right at the end it got kind of spooky. But the full game apparently goes way further. Yes. I think yes. I believe that was the library with the giant friend. Cool, okay. Glad you remembered. So now we're going to... Ahoy hoy! Yar. Welcome back. So let us now travel to the Library of Ouroboros as we seek to find ultimate knowledge in a place forbidden. Ah. Oh my god, with title music by Pukazilla, hell yeah. I love her stuff. Okay, extras. I think the prologue was the demo we played. Okay. Input method. I guess it's going to be a keyboard. Camera bob. Well, we'll keep it on for now. Field of view seems good. Things seems good. I don't think there's any voiceovers, so I don't think there will be any subtitles. Let's do the prologue, just so we can, if indeed that is the demo, and for folks who haven't seen it yet, they can check it out. Library of Ouroboros. I'm finally here. It's almost anticlimactic to stand so easily within its walls, after all those years of searching. If the rumors are true, the library contains knowledge beyond anything one might hope to find on Earth. Words of power, occult learnings, enough to transcend death. Be mine. All of it. I just need to know where to look.
This art looks really pretty.
So yes, we're in the library of Snake Whom Bite His Own Ass. A transcript. I've been having these nightmares, Doctor. I'm alone, but I don't feel alone, not like I should. Rather, there's no one with me, but that's not to say there's nothing around. It's difficult to explain, but it is an uncomfortable feeling. Something drones low in the background all the while. I can hear snatches of whispers, but only just barely. Like something's conversing with me just out of my range of hearing. Just as something is watching just out of my sight range. Everything's too still. It's wrong. Yes, the classic Legend of Zelda boss, Oingo Boingo. I don't remember how I got there, and I can't figure out how to leave. Everything is all hallways upon hallway, and shelves of books that look like they've never been opened. Almost all of them are still, and yet I get a feeling. Like I mustn't open any of them, whatever I do. There's a pull toward them, of course. The sense that I will learn more than I could ever hope to on Earth. There's a danger. A vague, creeping danger. The feeling that something is very, very interested in every move I make. Who or what it might be, I don't know. I don't know if it wants to bring me in or if it wants me to leave. How does it end? Well, as I mentioned, there's no real way to escape. Every place I go leads to more rooms, but eventually, after a time, I don't really hear them so much as feel them. Look no further, look no further, look no further. And then I wait, and every time I feel farther from this world. To be honest, Doctor, I hope it's all in my imagination. I hope I'm afflicted with some kind of mania. Because a place like that can't exist, shouldn't exist, and if it does, then I can only hope that no one else would be so unfortunate as to visit it. Well, that bodes well. Biographies. I've heard of none of these people. novels, science fiction and fantasy, as well as a few stray romance novels. Section contains mostly horror novels. How droll. A few volumes stand out on math and physics, but the rest are from more obscure wings of science. Interesting, but not what I'm looking for. Telephone. I like how the cable is still connected to it as I move it around.
Stretching across the room.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I can move it one. Yeah. Store is immobile. I can only imagine what strange arcane secrets lie behind its varnished surface. Pardon me, but that's the bathroom. Secrets. Why would I leave? I've only just arrived. Locked. Damn. A partial history of the library. The Library of Ouroboros wasn't so much built as it simply came to be. That much we've been able to glean from the early murky tales about a certain endless structure rich in occult knowledge. The first tale was penned by an unnamed Gaelic mystic, who compiled a variety of accounts from travelers complaining of strange dreams. Many of these travelers' accounts of the place were the same, endless hallways of strange materials, magic devices that seemed to give off light or sounds without any visible source, but rarely were there many tangible details, aside from these characteristics and the font of knowledge ringing the walls of the place. This, of course, changed in approximately 670 when the mystic was visited by a lone woman. She was reportedly wild-eyed, half-mad, and complaining of dreams much the same as her fellows, but she claimed that these dreams became reality briefly, and she at one point even visited that bleak place. She claimed to run into a dark, amorphous figure with a score of glowing red eyes. This figure apparently spoke to her, promising her black knowledge should she only pledge herself to it. Though the mystic asked how this woman escaped such a place, the woman gave him no explanation. In fact, she spoke no further, withdrawing from the mystic's hut to begin her traveling canoe. She was never seen or heard from again. This testimony is hardly a concrete example of the library's existence, but it certainly makes one wonder. If tales like this could exist from the earliest days of modern man, what other truths could lie buried deep in the past, should one be willing to tunnel through the cobwebs of years to reach the ancient tales hidden beneath? The Minister's Doom Act 3, Scene 2. Bernice enters, followed closely by the librarian. Bernice is breathless, looking both exasperated and slightly excited. Librarian's expression is unreadable as per usual. My husband will find out about us. He won't stay out forever. I wouldn't be so sure, my dear, but shall we retire to the living room if we're to speak of such unpleasantness as your husband? Bernice's face breaks suddenly into a grin. She grabs the librarian's hand, taking him onto the couch beside her. Fine then, if you're to stay, I want to hear some of those secrets you keep talking about. You can't play me for the fool forever. I would never claim to do such a thing, my dear. Would you care to hear I can stop a human heart with but a word? Goodness, that sounds dangerous. It most certainly is. I wish to hear it. Then of course you shall. He leans close to Bernice, who closes her eyes as expecting a kiss, but the librarian leans past her, whispering something in her ear. Bernice's eyes open wide. She gives a single jerk, a strangled groan, and goes limp, sliding off the couch. Too curious for her own good. He stands, reaching one of his pockets to withdraw a single black case containing Bernice's wedding ring. Taking a cursory look around the living room, the librarian eventually focuses on a single point on the opposite side. The librarian crosses the floor, leaves his item, and turns to leave. As he does so, the scene darkens, leaving only a single spotlight to illuminate the stage. It is fixed on the small black case, which the librarian has decided to leave sitting atop the minister's writing desk. On the Founder. They came to the domain of blank canvas in the cosmos from places unknown in oldest time. They have existed longer than man, longer than the sentient stones of Earth, longer than the cosmic force that runs through all things. They have always been. They saw the ruin that coursed through the universe, the constant in and out flux of entropy, and with entropy went items of worth, and it was that worth that they sought to salvage. Not things, ideas, thoughts, power intangible. Through the years they reached where their powers were immense. Through aeons they snatched up secrets, dark and light, but it wasn't long before it all became too much, even for those ancient... The remaining pages have been torn out of this book, and their place is a single piece of lined paper with an untidy scrawl standing upon it in red ink. The key to go further could have been deciphered from the last word in each of these books, but I tore them out. I couldn't let anyone else go any deeper. Sorry, but trust me, it's better this way. As you close the book, you make out a single word scratched, not written into the inner cover. Your predecessor must have missed it, or else it was made after the note was placed. Telephone. Right? It's like you're a celebrity. Telephone. Welcome message. From all our staff, welcome. We're glad you're here. As we're sure you're aware, the Library of Ouroboros is located in a picturesque part of Britain, atop a grassy knoll east of Sussex. Many rural townships, obviously bereft of their own libraries, refer their villagers to the library. It is beloved by all. We hope you'll take your time perusing our vast stores of literature, non-fiction, fiction, occult knowledge, cursed knowledge, words to melt the eyes of anyone who reads them, psalms of murder, and otherwise. You'll certainly have time enough, Bernard. You'll certainly have time enough. Picked up brass key. Not yet, yes. Here we go. That book mentioned my name. A coincidence. Nothing more.
Oh my gosh, that book also.
Besides, it was mistaken. The library wasn't in England. I found it in the German city of Olberg, sequestered away behind an ancient church.
That's...
Such a small and assuming front, as if by looking so plain it might hide from the rest of the world. You're an avid reader, aren't you, Bernard? You can't read these books, but don't fret. They'll pave your road to new knowledge. If you're stuck, think of yourself like a cataloger, or a librarian. That has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? The case towards the window seems as good a place as any to start. Greek mythology. Advanced Thermodynamics, Volume 1. Locked as well, damn. Tales of Woe.
To be fair, the heat death of the universe was about the most terrifying thing to me when I was growing up.
Expanding the Mind. Boiled in Blood. Forgotten Cultures. Four numbers. That bastard universe.
Mood.
That's a good one. Advanced Thermodynamics, Volume 1. A history of torture. What lies beyond. You will travel no more. Whoa. It said disasters, expanding the mind, boiled in blood, Forgotten cultures. Wait, I know. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah? No. Perhaps the other way around? There we go. Finally, here's hoping that's the last of the locks. Hello? What's this here? Whoop, picked up screwdriver. Press F to activate flash. Oh, here we go. Some kind of skeleton. I've never felt threatened by a chair before. Hey there! Oh dear. It's another dead plant. A drawer is no place for a plant. Oh. Ah, guess that I can use the screwdriver for this. Go. Here we go. Deeper and deeper and deeper we go. Picked up, you'll regret it, you'll regret it, you'll regret it, you'll regret it, you'll regret it. Something is wrong.
What's the lighting around that fan? Weird.
I need to leave now.
There's no actual light in that room.
Something is scratching its way into my head.
Your mind is small. Your mind is fragile. A tiny fissure here, a little force there. No more burnout. We could make you a shambling husk, make you walk these halls forever. But we see your curiosity, your potential. We have something more in mind for you. We think you'll like it.
Thank you for visiting our library. So I'm realizing the one that had the big giant friend, that must have been a different game. But now I can't remember which game that was. But I think it also had like a library thing. So now, that's the prologue, so from there we now start anew. It sure as hell isn't my apartment. Nice painting. Shit, they've installed CCTV into the Library of Ouroboros. Pretty depressing. Visitors: Yentil Krillman, April 9th, 1886. Mason Thompson, January 5th, 1881. Lionel Hess, September 2nd, 1900. Ella Batia, April 26, 1916. Samuel D. Eliot, May 1st, 1790. Alice Chen, October 30th, 1830. Hans Groening, February 5th, 1956. Bernard White, V. Greetings, visitor. You're more than welcome to sign your name and the date of your visit in this guest book. Once you've done that, we welcome you to explore the library to your heart's content, so long as it isn't after closing. Once you've had your fill, please let yourself out. You'll find a key to the front door on one of the desks in the study. Can I sign it? No, it's not. Well, they've definitely stocked the shelves a lot more thoroughly since last we were here. Oh, they've got computers now? The Library of the Ouroboros has finally gone into the, I guess, 20th? 21st? Unresponsive. Doesn't look like it's plugged in. Welcome message. Greetings, visitor. We'd like to take a moment to tell you about our wonderful library. The Library of Ouroboros is a state-of-the-art facility designed to replicate the rural charm found in many older buildings without the associated risks such buildings are known to accumulate. The building might seem like a strange sight amongst Wall Street's many towering skyscrapers, but we believe this dichotomy will be what sets us apart. We're glad that you've decided to give us a chance and hope that our stock of books will appeal to you. Obviously, our collection of information isn't so vast as to encapsulate the whole of the internet. We hope that the charming aesthetic design of our library will help you escape from the hustle and bustle of New York life. If you hear any strange footsteps, don't worry. There may still be construction going on above or below you. From all of us, thanks again. From all of our staff, welcome. We're glad you're here. The library is located in a picturesque part of Britain, atop a grassy knoll east of Sussex. Many rural townships obviously bereft of their own libraries refer their villagers to the library. It is beloved by all. Peruse our vast stock of fiction, non-fiction, poetry, and everything in between. Chat with friendly librarians and employees, and feel free to spend as long as you'd like reading, using our computers, or just spending time here. We always love new visitors. Should you hear any odd knocking in the corners of the building, pay it no mind. The library's on the older side, and the Foundation plays tricky on some visitors' minds. Don't worry, though, it's perfectly safe. Right? I have full confidence in this place. Last I remember, I was sitting at home, reading a letter from an old friend. But it's the strangest thing. Now I can't remember what it was about, or who it was that sent it. Oh, hey, this one's working. I also remember putting anything in my pocket, but I feel something. Press N to open notebook. Room 1. You should really clean this place up. Don't lose the trash. Room 2. This room makes me wish I had someone to vent to. Room 3. I think I'm cracking under the strain. I had the strangest inclination to walk straight into a wall. Room 4. There's a secret path in the dark. Room 5. Art can be really illuminating. Illuminating. Oh, hey, this one's not working. Broken. Well. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's the wrong kind of phone. Oh, here we are. Incoming call unknown.
Hello. Welcome to the Library of Ouroboros. We're glad that you've decided to visit our humble institution. Hopefully, you'll find what it is you're looking for. Please be informed that the library is closing. Since most of our staff are currently away, please lock the door on the way out. We hope you've enjoyed your visit.
Thanks for visiting the Library of Ouroboros. Thanks for visiting the Library of Ouroboros. Thanks for visiting the Library of Ouroboros. Thanks for coming. You can go now. Picked up brass key. Well, this was a short adventure, wasn't it?
We don't get the sense we're gonna get to leave easily, though.
Peace be to you, friend. We're glad you've decided to join us. Despite its name, the library is open to people of all sorts of different faiths. There are vast tracts of religious knowledge, modern, old, and otherwise. We're certain you'll find the peace you seek. We know you've traveled far to arrive here, so please do rest. Keep an open mind, read to your heart's content, and we'll be sure you're well provided for. One matter of note, we ask you not to linger after closing, or to descend too far into the library's bowels. Some of our books are quite old and very sensitive to the ingress of foreign temperatures and moistures. Thank you for understanding. Ouroboros, a circular symbol, the snake swallowing its tail, a representation of the endless cycle of death and rebirth, of wholeness, the infinite, and a certain kind of cloying meaninglessness. Never put much stock in mysticism, but in this place it's pasted all over the goddamn walls. Tough to avoid that. Last I remember, I was on some occult website sitting on the farthest end of the internet, past the places that normally dissuade the less curious. Just a little too much time on my hands. I remember falling asleep, now I'm here. The recording said that this place is the Library of Ouroboros. I remember reading something about that, but not what or where. If you're reading this, keep an eye out. Something isn't right. V. Weird, almost all the words are crossed out and the pages are stuck together. I can't open this any further. Let's see, we got a trash can we can... What's this? Private. Dustbin anywhere? Got the achievement, clean up, clean up.
Oh, just throwing away the trash like the note. I guess they said to keep the trash. I guess you can keep the trash once it's in the trash bag.
Right?
I left something for you by the place where you arrived.
Oh. Talk about a blast from the past. All the phone numbers are 3 digits too short. Funny, a long list of books and the dates they were checked out. Funny, none of them have the year listed, only months and days.
Can't print on that monitor.
Let's see. Yes, 2 actually. Screen looks burnt out. Nothing happens when I press the buttons. Oh dear. Picked up forbidden knowledge. Terrible knowledge. Definitely didn't fall asleep in this chair. Handle turns, but I can't open it.
It said something about paths in the dark. Maybe you have to turn the light off and walk into a wall.
Maybe so.
Because it said, why was I walking into a wall? Everything just kind of smacks of pet stop. Now that I've actually experienced it.
Cold to the touch. So we have to walk down and turn to the right. Become a shadow monster man. Doesn't move at all. Feels a little warm to the touch. Well, I mean,
just holding on to the door handle on the other side.
oh. Just the other side. Okay, well. And we've got the key, so I suppose we should just follow the instructions and let ourselves out. We've got our forbidden knowledge. I think everything's good. Yeah, let's head out. What a weird experience.
Yeah, let's just head out of this library into it.
This can't be right.
Hey,
Hello.
this lockbox.
We'd like to inform you that the library is now closed. Note that it is unlawful to remain on the premises after closing. This is your one and only warning.
Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Papers, equal parts smudged and illegible. Oh, shit. Come back here. The Minister's Doom, Act 3, Scene 2. Bernice enters, followed closely by the librarian. Okay, we all remember this one, right? Very early into my professorship, a student came to my office one spring afternoon with a stack of papers in her arms. She said she'd been having strange dreams of a place stretching forward and backward into infinity. Dreams of hallways splitting into hallways, dreams of being lost in the intricate guts of some gigantic place that could not possibly exist. On the papers were crude sketches. She was no artist, she said, but something about the dream had left such a vivid impression on her that putting what was in her brain to the page seemed her only option. She was clearly distressed. When I gently suggested that she visit the university psychologist rather than the resident ancient history professor, she violently shook her head, asking if I knew anything about something called an Ouroboros library, or perhaps a library of Ouroboros. It wasn't entirely clear. I told her the common knowledge about the symbol, taken from the Egyptians by the Greeks and from the Greeks by the medieval Europeans, a sign in alchemy of death and rebirth and so forth. The student continued shaking her head all through my explanation until she suddenly cut me off. Those are too old, she said. The place for my dreams was modern. There was electricity, computers, but everything seemed ancient, and stank of old dust and damp wood and something else. Please, don't you know of anything in recent times that might have stemmed from that idea? I confessed that I hadn't, especially considering the size and the many niches of the modern world. She left without another word, leaving her drawings behind. Something about the conversation shook me. I looked through the crude drawings made in a shaky hand and saw in the familiar shapes and designs an odd air of ominousness, like looking at the facade of a dark building and hearing the slightest scratchings of things that shouldn't be, just behind the stones. All very juvenile thoughts, and yet when I went home that evening I brought the drawings. I couldn't help but want to look more into what we discussed, into that library of Ouroboros. It was largely fruitless. I found many sites and articles on alchemy, the symbol itself, or the public library in Ouroboros County, which was located somewhere in rural Wisconsin. But just as the hour crept past midnight, I found something, the slightest snatch of information at the bottom of a rabbit hole series of links. I will not repeat the website's domain or my steps to arrive there, for fear that someone might try to replicate what I did. But I will repeat what I found, because just as that student couldn't get the ideas from her head without drawing, I find I can't think of anything else, waking or sleeping. I hope this will help. The Library of Ouroboros, a kind of waking nightmare arrived upon by those too curious for their own good. Rich in black secrets, rich in dark ideas lost to time, rich in language from dead races on other planets. The fortunate die, the truly lucky, or perhaps the most unfortunate of all, become tenders for all time, knowing far more than any living being could ever hope to learn, without becoming a permanent, perpetually screaming stain on the face of space-time forever. None have left it unscathed. There are forbidden tomes that would prevent you from breathing should you merely touch them, and the tenders are beyond sanity and jealously keep their terrible secrets. You've searched enough. This is your final warning. That night I slept fitfully, my dreams beset by image of a dark, dusty place, eerie for its supposed normalcy. I could almost feel things passing by just beneath the floorboards, within the walls, watching. Every exit led to another room, nearly the same as the one before it, and out the windows I saw only black. My dreams have been consistently disturbed since that night, so much so that it is hard for me to teach, so heavily preoccupied is my waking mind. I hope this writing will be enough to put my mind at ease. One last thing. I've since tried to find the student who first contacted me, to tell her what I learned. My hope was that I might be able to put her mind at ease, or at least commiserate with her, but I haven't been able to find her. In fact, since the day she visited my office, her roommates haven't seen her, nor has anyone else, and I fear I might be next. The note is largely obscured by blood. You can make out only a handful of words, and whenever the dust of your books fell apart in my hands, there were these arcane scribbles. Feels, after I threw it away, still not quite right, like something's watching. Scribbles is not a real word on this page. Too smudged to be legible. Bolted in pretty tight. I don't see myself tearing this out of the wall barehanded anytime soon. Pretty shoddy barricade. Somebody must have been desperate. Screwdriver, I'm assuming isn't going to be enough to handle the things that have blocked the door. A kind slumber. I've been driving for miles and miles and miles. It's night. I'm tired, so tired. But on the road for what feels like days. Don't like this constant moving. Never have, but it wasn't this bad when I was younger. I'd sleep in the car with them while my parents drove. I don't have anybody to drive me. Two of them got too caught up in some of the darker parts of our world, a black library by our old house. They went in, never came out. That's why I can't sleep. They're booked. What I learned without trying as I opened the dusty thing, sitting disused as I cleaned out what remained of the attic. Didn't even mean to, and yet, here we are. There've been no other cars for hours. This dark stretch of road, my truck, all I've known, as I drive along a halo of red and blue neon forms on my windshield, a bastion in the dark, a tiny diner. Hey there, Castlejania. And right? I'm not hungry, I'm not thirsty, just tired. But all the same, I take the exit as it comes up, pulling into the parking lot between a beat-up jalopy and a truck that looks a lot like mine. I hardly feel the cold outside. I hardly feel anything. It's like being trapped in somebody else's body, and things don't feel like they fit right on my muscles anymore. The diner's just as cold as the outdoors and hardly more inviting. The distressed red pleather of a bunch of booths that should have been trashed years ago, dirty tables, floors buffed into a mockery of cleanliness. Empty but for a man in a heavy coat in one corner and a waitress in the other. The man is standing. The waitress is also standing. They look like prize fighters about to square off. But they would if they were looking at each other. Instead, I can't see the man's face for his collar and hat. And the woman is looking at me. Seat, sir? I nod. Rough weather out, she says, trying to smile as I take my seat. I can tell I look terrible. Do you know a place where I can get some shut-eye, I ask, almost without realizing it? I can't sleep. Maybe I can still try. Not a motel for miles. You can sleep at your table if you want, though. You don't even have to order anything. Thank you. I set my head down on the table. My eyes don't shut. The black knowledge slithered its way from those stained pages and into my brain, and now it grips my eyelids, forcing them wide. The diner is sideways. I'm like this for a few minutes, then there's someone else standing sideways in front of me, that man in that coat. His face is a dark red mass. Sleep deprivation. Tired, buddy? I nod. The table is cold against my numb face. I think we can help each other. He reaches toward my face, laying a hand upon my cheek. There's a flicker of feeling, warmth, that cuts through the fog that swallowed up my head for days. As he withdraws his hand, I see a strip of ragged flesh in it, which he brings to his face, where he lifts his hand again and the flesh is gone. Thanks, buddy. May I take the rest? I nod. The table is cold against my face. As I finish nodding, he turns my head roughly and grabs at it, pulling away another strip of red. There's feeling. The tiredness becomes more pronounced. He doesn't ask anymore, just takes. Each time his hand comes down, a little part of me leaves. At that point, I don't much care. Take it all. I'd like to rest. The table is turned red like the seats around us. Time passes. Feeling's gone. Sleep. The man in the coat takes down his collar, and I see my face looking down at me. Tired, he reaches down into my pocket, fishes out my keys. Rest easy, buddy, he says, and something else I don't hear. He's gone. It all is. I'm having a good time. First, I've been waiting very patiently to play this for a while.
Well, looks like you could potentially go out of that window.
I can't help but feel as if I stand before the precipice of some terrible reality. Left one room only to come right back to it. Shame there's no place to go but straight ahead. I've hidden a few tools in this room in case the path ahead isn't what I hope it is. If they're not here anymore, then good news. The path ahead, at least immediately, is probably safe. Zero chance of any hostile entities. They're still here, though. Well, I hope they're useful to you. You're going to need all the help you can get. V.
Secret numbers in here.
Right?
It was a 4 0. Oh, 4102.
Yeah. The window's locked, but it gives a little when I push on it. I need some way to remove the padlock. It's got okay.
Do we need bolt cutters for this particular padlock? Wasn't there a lockpick on the desks though?
There was, yeah. Still a nice painting. It's 4102.
We've given you chances. Ample warning. You proceed, we threaten. Continue on your current path, and they will find nothing left of your head. We swear it. For the last and final time, go back from whence you came.
Right? Ooh. Got some more forbidden knowledge. My amateur lockpicking skill to the test. Got it. I mean, before the first piece of forbidden knowledge was just, what again? I thought I just went outside. Press F to activate flashlight. First bit of forbidden knowledge, we got a phone call and then it just suddenly appeared on a table. Something about this room is even worse than the last one. So before there might have been an odd feeling in the air, a certain untraceable scent, but at least felt like somewhere people had been. Here, something's definitely wrong. I can hear something deeper in this room, barely perceptible, crying out in pain. Here goes nothing. There's no way.
Like these high ceilings.
There's no way I'm in the same library I was in earlier, right? This room's massive. See. Open atop. See, the Minister's Doom, Act 4, Scene 3. Open atop the roof of the Minister's estate. The Minister lies against a statue of a lion, spattered with his blood. A saber hilt protrudes from a gaping wound in his chest. The librarian stands over him, triumphant. And so you finally cease your pathetic writhing. The Minister spits up blood. Are you here to taunt me or to end this charade? Go on, you've ruined my life, destroyed all I loved. Sever what remains, damn you. Come now, Minister, is there any need for this melodrama? Kill me, damn you, kill me! Are you pleading for mercy, I wonder, or trying to salvage the last of your pride? It doesn't matter, your reasoning is flawed. What are you? He doubles over, his words lost in a bloody coughing fit. Consider it, your ties to this world are severed. All earthly connections gone. Had I wanted to kill you, I could simply have stepped into your estate and placed that saber between your shoulder blades. And even now you still breathe, your wounds non-lethal. Or I should say non-lethal enough for our sake. Oh, what the devil are you talking about? Forgive me, Minister, but I'm afraid I've misled you. You see, this is never about vengeance. When I met you on your return from City Hall those 3 weeks ago, it was only a few hours after my first visit to the city. What? Then that tale about the library that I put out of business? A very flimsy lie, I'm afraid. Really, I'm quite amazed you didn't see through it. Oh, and since the truth is coming out in the open, it should be said that the odds were insurmountable from the start. You were never just fighting an individual. I knew it. That maid will hang. That maid is dead already. A half-hearted turncoat is of no use to me. Actually, that is exactly the truth that should come out, Minister. But you see, there is no such thing as me. Never was. There is only us. The Minister is silent, his mouth hanging open in shocked awe. A madman! Wrong, my friend. Neither mad nor a man. Nor are we here, as you so delightfully put it, to sever you. Quite the contrary, in fact. We want you to join us. The librarian steps closer. We are always in need of fresh, strong minds. Your impeccable business sense and your knack for keeping it from ever sullying your spotless, smiling public face has proven that you have exactly that. My God, get back! Your God is dead or asleep, or else he is somewhere out of hearing, or else he does not listen at all. No, no, Minister, my friend. You cannot choose between him and us. The only choice is to come to us willingly, or for us to take you. The Minister's hand darts into his coat, past the saber. In a flash he withdraws a flintlock pistol. I make my own options! The Minister fires straight at the librarian's heart, a perfect shot at zero range. But when the smoke finally clears, the librarian still stands. Casually he reaches up to brush the pistol shot from his overcoat. Regrettably, it seems you have forfeited your right to choose. The scene darkens as the Minister gives a strangled, agonized scream. When the light returns, the Minister stands alone. It is only him, the saber, and the blood-stained lion. Get comfortable, Minister. We'll be spending a lot of time together. The end. Achievement unlocked. Doomed. What the hell kind of ink is this? I don't think that's ink, Scoob. There's something in the darkness. Oh, shit.
It's like absorbing your flashlight.
Did you see the hands, though?
Yes, I saw the hands, but you can't really get a clear view of the hands because it's like it's dark in there. Peter Hatch really said. What?
Wrong turn.
Well,
There's only one way forward, I guess.
big book. It's the same skeleton stabbing the man.
On the failures. Word has it that those who pass the librarian's bleak tests are granted knowledge beyond the ken of any other, but you want to know about those who fail. Each fate is as miserable as the next, but very well. Some few are allowed to retain their sentience but lose all mobility. Their spirits are torn from their bodies, with the latter being cast away. The librarian takes these spirits and compresses them. That's right, those tomes you've seen lining this place, those books you've ignored, many of them were once like you, poor fools lost in foreign place. Then there are the husks, shambling bodies that move without direction through the library's infinite halls, searching for heads that have long since been taken from them. Are their souls still here, locked away in some dark forgotten keep? Potentially, but they will search fruitlessly and forever. These fates are equally terrible, forever trapped in place, forever cursed to wander. There is one worse than both. Especially poignant failures, these that attract the librarian's knowledge but fail in the end, are given especially poignant punishments. Some say that in the library's deepest depths the walls shudder and shake and pulsate with life that should have died long ago. and some say that these walls are formed of those promising few who could not prove themselves. Is there any egress from this place, in death or otherwise? Perhaps. Perhaps not, but I'll certainly never see it.
Not with that attitude.
Oh dear.
Red light bulbs.
We've got meat tunnel. What?
Little portal.
What is this place?
It's also got hands in it.
Oh god damn it, what the hell's going on? Why am I back here?
Is there a hit between the
Like a
door and
beetle
you?
in an antline's trap, you flail your way deeper. It is gratifying to watch you wriggle your way to your doom. We so rarely have new visitors. Perhaps we won't spatter you across these walls. Perhaps we'll allow you to stay. Join the others. It is what you want, is it not?
Made it to this room, and I'm not going any further. Caught a glimpse of him. Bastard that's been talking in my ear. Was wearing a dark cloak, so I couldn't see much more than his figure. Shape of his head wasn't human. Makes sense. Can't stop capitalizing his name. Psychosomatic, or did he do something to me? No, I won't be able to stay here forever. No, he's waiting for me, just a little beyond the door on the other side of this room. It's like I've got a date with this crevasse. Anything's preferable to what I think he's got in mind for me. If you're reading this, you should probably join me down here. Whatever ahead won't be pretty. I don't know about that, V. That looks like a pretty deep crevasse. Never trust a skeleton.
I mean, that's basically the takeaway.
You wouldn't even be here had you not been so damn curious. Only caught a letter from a friend and then you woke up here, yeah? Nothing you did? I know better. You've searched the library at home. Actively tried to be ensconced by the pole of black knowledge in forgotten places on the internet and the dusty cabinets of the world. You were looking for something. We both know why. It was all because of that letter. But it isn't just guilt that moves you, is it? It's that hungry feeling, that desperate wish to know all there is before the grave warps its gnarled hands around your legs and pulls. The mind has been lost to the ages. I can sense your heart beating. In fact, everything in and around the library can. Poor stupid bastard. If you recognized what forces you caught the attention of, I think you'd go the way of the one before you did. Anyway. That's impossible. I'm sure there was a door here.
And the copy machine's out of toner!
Oh, I just read that. Something about this room is unnatural. I don't like it at all. He was old as sin, perhaps older, and had lived alone for a long time. Over his many years he had accumulated much wealth, knowledge, fond memories, nothing to stop the onset of time. As he walked the dark halls of his mansion, as he paced in the dark, as he worried away his time in his study, time continued along, tearing at his flesh, bending his brittle bones. The hands of the clock peeled his organs away from his body one by one, until his waning strength finally failed him. He was found slumped in his chair, surrounded by books bearing unidentifiable sigils. In the end, even they had not saved him.
Or crash.
Right? Dustbin still over here? No.
What if you get the good ending for just making sure you pick up all of the
There we go.
trash?
Dang it.
Beans.
There we go.
So this is some advanced trash trucking.
Oh dear.
There's a meatball in there.
Picked up bear tablet.
Figure out the meat then later.
When adulthood found her, she found herself desiring solitude more and more frequently. Since her youth, her home had sat at the edge of a vast forest, which her family had warned her against exploring. But on the night of her 30th, she went alone to finally explore it. The woods were equal parts dark and foreboding, with thin, sickly antlers creating almost offensive wood. As she weaved between them, she arrived at a derelict cabin abandoned for years. Naturally, she entered, her curiosity driving her. They said that the marks found on what remained of her body afterward bore wounds as if made by a bear, though few had seen a corpse so thoroughly savaged by an animal. Got the fire tablet. In her middle age, she had little to do, and so gained a fascination with the old radio in her attic. It was a relic from her childhood, and it had never worked properly. She waned in the seclusion of her home, a desire to see it working again overtook her. Her curiosity matching her seclusive nature in equal parts, she plumbed knowledge in the dark recesses of her attic, building capacitors and vacuum tubes, twisting metal and wires. In the end, the radio sang. It was more than a radio should have been. Flames spouted from speakers, from wires, from the shattered glass tubes. The fire ate up everything it touched. She was reduced to a blackened skeleton. He was only a child, left alone for too long, as children are wont to do. He went off in the high, grassy hills above the apartment complex he called home. The tall grass came almost to his chin, tickling his nose when he stepped forward. The freedom normally kept from him was finally his, and it was magical in its way. So deeply enthralled with the hills, the grass, the view of town was he, that he did not think to listen for the rustling of grass. When the snake's fang sank into his young flesh, they met no resistance. His body was found days later, huddled in a ball. Hey there, Grub. Snake tablet.
So far, it's been a spooky first-person exploration of a Eldritch library.
Son of a bitch.
Oh no, can we not get the trash wad?
No.
Okay, is there anything else we can throw in? Oh, it's so much.
A clock tablet.
There's a meat portal in the other room, as you can kind of see over there.
Yes.
If you can move that big machine or something.
Well, I've got to put the tablets in it, but I have to find the 5th tablet.
I see. So I guess we can get back there and grab the trash.
Let's see, I found 1, 2, 3, 4 tablets. Where is the 5th?
The fifth table is knocked over where the trash is.
Hmm.
So I guess it's the fourth table of the series of 5.
Let's see, the child. Well, let me interact with this real quick. So,
Maybe it's not.
the child was bitten by the snake. Okay, so it doesn't make sequence then. Okay, so it would have been snake, bear, fire, clock. How am I? There we go. Snake. Or excuse me, not clock. Snake, bear, fire, clock. Okay, so yeah, that's it.
It's not. It's on the floor.
Oh, here we go. Cartown. He was 16 when he went driving alone for the first time. His family kept him from the world, he said, and it was more than high time that he went and learned about what was out there. It was less than an hour before he was lost. He hadn't received his license yet. After all, there were many winding side streets surrounding the small town he called home. It was on a lightless intersection where he met his fate. A pickup hit his sedan without stopping. His vehicle spun out and rolled into a ditch. The pickup vanished into the night. His head was pulverized by the steering column, running it to little more than a paste. These? Yeah, these are tables. Car. Bear. Fire. Fly. Safe contains a lump of blackened flesh. Oh, well. It's hard to even be surprised anymore.
You piqued our curiosity. We read your book, discovered that, for a mortal, you're rather unique. In the same way that a human might consider a primate, you almost remind us of ourselves. Though, of course, we'd never stoop to your level.
You mean the cameo? Dark comes crushing down. It swallows you whole, swallows you whole. Oh God. The lights go dim one by one. Christ, maybe it'd be safer not to move on at all. Hello? That thing in the safe, I think I recognize it. There we go.
Get out.
Maybe it'd be...
Get out! Can't you find your way out?
Nah, that's kind of why I'm here. Right? Oh shit. It's a lot of forbidden knowledge.
You should find your way out soon. You won't want to be there when the light fades in full.
Dear, something is blocking me from getting to that door.
Soon you shall see.
Ah shit, me too. Oh, hello. Ah shit. Internet. Help me. Fuck, it's just a monitor. It happens. Help us, please help us. Won't you help us? Why won't you do? Why do you let us suffer? You can't help us. You have the ability, but you don't help us. Please, goddamn you, help us. Goddamn it, you help us. Help us, please help us. We've suffered so long. Help us, help us, help us, help us, help us. Why did you let us suffer? You can help us. You have the ability, etc., 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 etc. Oh God, here we go. Oh, thank God, I'm finally back where I entered. Time to get the hell out of here. Not even willing to comment on this nice picture anymore. It's unfortunate. I need to find the right key. the nasty meat realm. Where could the right key be?
What's the lock thing?
Yeah, but then... Oh, here we go. Beep. Cool. The hell out of here.
Back through this door again.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dear.
You're finally here. Certainly kept the suspense going. Stay right there. We shall be with you shortly, and once we're there, we'll turn your form into something more palatable. More arms, we think. More legs. The eyes out. Stay right there.
Okay, well, these are some immovable meat cubes.
It's just some teratomical eyes. Other stink pigs too.
Aspiring meat cube. That doesn't quite seem to go anywhere.
Go ahead, try.
I don't want to get Norded. No Nording for me, thank you very much. One of these must drop down at least kind of close to something. Oh, fuck! Well, we're back in the meat zone. The way these things wriggle, it's almost as if something is alive within. So they're safe. The second. Tablet number 2. The first. Tablet number 1. Joy of the Recluse. Of his 5 fingers he lost 2, only 3 remained. Without the first he would have been an animal, without the second he could no longer condemn. Without his final remaining finger his hand would look a little strange. The third. Yeah, you little bastard. This is what things look like. Here, anyway. I've spent a lot of time in this hellhole, and I'd be willing to bet if you dug up the floorboards anywhere, this is what you'd find. Eyes, pulsating flesh, red guts, blood. That's what I think. I think this is all there is. A place like this, without cease, couldn't exist on its own. An empty nothingness. No, if it's going to make up all this space, if it's going to contain so much knowledge, is it so far-fetched that something might have changed in its makeup, that might have come alive? Forget it. I can see you already have your own beliefs. Well, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't goddamn matter. This room is a trap. Must be. Those tables with the notes weren't here until earlier. I can't say when, but I think they came for you. Serves you right. I know you're kind. But if it'll help you get the hell out of my room, well, it's a test too. Christ, I can still see your slack-jawed expression. Fine, I'll give you not one but two whole hints. Even a damn fool like you should be able to use them. 1, the librarian would like to give you a hand. 2, the flesh in that safe does not operate like its predecessor. Rude. I'm so sorry.
It's also something to how, like, kind of like that effect in Fatula, so he lost his thumb and his pointer finger. I don't know which finger would make it look strange, but I like how the eyeballs are like very round and smooth looking.
Right. I know more than the others, but I won't tell you. He spent too much time alone, thinking, and that accelerated his downfall. A terrible thing befell that woman he claimed to have loved. It consumed him. Consumed his every waking moment, whether or not he had been loved back. The depression lost him his job and his home, turning a sad wreck of a human being into a sadder, hollower thing. His focus, his obsession, never strayed. She was gone from his life, and as far as he was concerned, that was all that mattered. Even when a family member took him in and sheltered him, he all but ignored them, so enwrapped with himself was he. Yeah?
Oh, there's a float. Oh, there was like a floating red book over in the corner.
Oh yeah, that was the one that was the one that was calling, that was saying, "Look here, you bastard."
Oh wait, no, sorry. I got your aiming reticle confused with an aiming reticle from a previous game. I was like, why is that different? I was like, oh yes, because this is a different video game.
It isn't so much a steep ladders, it's just a broken ass one.
Yeah, it's less a ladder, more a staircase that has fallen into a vertical position. Looks like you could conceivably nail that stairway from here. This reminds me of this is a weird pull, but it reminds me of the Chaos Rune Altar from RuneScape, which was one of my favorite places.
Fucking shit! Back in meat hell. Hey everybody, it's me again. Oh look, it's a tiny... Picked up a tiny filing cabinet.
Nice.
In case I have any tiny files I need to organize.
You never know.
Collectibles. Not sure, I have a notebook. Oh, I see. This is where all the forbidden knowledge. These are clues about the forbidden knowledge. So I guess if I had...
Oh.
But I did lose the trash, and so I lost the... Or no, I didn't. That's right. No, I cleaned up the trash, and that's why I got that phone call. So I had someone to vent to. Is in the vent. I think I'm cracking under the strain. I had the strange ability to walk straight into a wall. Room 4, there's a secret path in the dark. Room 5, art can really be illuminating. Well, shit, I missed a bunch of that. Oh well. Such is life.
I was trying to do a 100% run.
Right? Oh dear. I wonder if any of the special art is in this room. Hello? Hey there, Fever. Welcome.
Maybe you should post a screening of your Soul Calibur character in the Discord so we can see what you made.
Oh, God, every fucking day. See, now it seems to have moved again. I don't think these things are static. Is this not room number 5? Is that not the arc that is quote-unquote illuminating? Maybe the trick is falling through different holes.
Where's that perk now? Gosh, that railing looked like a hunched over person by that opening.
Wahoo! Fuck!
Oh, that one sucks.
Ah, as I thought. Oh, what's all this then? There's the that's where the tiny filing cabinet goes. Well, is this place a wreck? If I lived someplace as disorganized as here, I think it'd just be a matter of time before I was swallowed up by all the trash. I like the staircases, though. They're a nice touch. You're probably wondering what needs to be done here. I think deep down you already know. Since you're so inclined to play dumb, I'll give you a hint. It'd be a lot easier to get around here if you could organize everything somehow. Where the hell am I now? Don't listen to them. If you can help it, you and me. We're birds with feather, I can tell. Better to pull the covers over your head and cover your ears, because in case you hear something you don't want. Sit down and let the inevitable wash over you. I'd take this fate to turning into one of those husks. Ugh, gives me shivers. If you're really hell-bent on rappelling into the lion's gullet, and you just don't say I didn't warn you, I guess you need all the help you can get. Here's what I have to say. Listen carefully.
Guess that means that you should go to the one that has the phone receiver. Like,
You just find nothing.
sorry, nothing.
Everything is.
So do we have to like assemble this into a proper sentence?
Yeah.
Stop thinking.
Oh dear.
Please. This is like a very sudden like change in aesthetic.
Everything is. You just... Everything is... fine and nothing. Stop thinking. Can... Everything is... fine and nothing. Can harm. You just... stop thinking.
Play dumb all you like, the librarian already knows your body inside and out. He spent all of his time searching and eventually he found his goal. There are places even in the digital world where things not meant for mortal eyes lurk. He caught only the slightest glimpse of one such place and it was enough. The eyes of the librarian were upon him. From that point forward, what happened was destined to happen. And worst of all, he would never find the knowledge he sought. Maybe it's better that way. Where the frick am I now? Oh, it's just the same room, except it's just wacky and fucked up. The hand garden. And slowly but surely the mute cubes are being removed. And there's no more stairways, just branches now. This place were a mind, it would not be pure. The answer to the path ahead is embedded in a column of red flesh. Well... oh, hey, what's those? Did a brass key, sick.
Just kind of stabbed into the meat root.
Mm-hmm. Now I want to see if I can find the last organizational object. Let's find the Rolodex in the last room. Now I'm looking for, like, the cubbies. Maybe it's in here. Oh. Wow. What's this? Oh, chess piece. It's this fucking guy again. Here we go. Up card holder. Nothing legible here. If this place were mine, it would not be pure. It seems pure, but there are cracks, memories of others' misdeeds, of evil committed. There are recurring themes in each memory, and one that is alone. The numbers will open your path back. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks, 4 cameras, 8, 4. 8 for 2 tentacles and a single phone. Other way around, maybe? No, okay. Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Oh no, there's 3 tentacles, never mind. There we go. You little shit, like you hadn't done enough already. Now I'm trapped here. Damned to repeat this shit like I'm a goddamn tape recorder. If you had an ounce of remorse, you'd dash your brains out on the nearest wall. He was never much good at forming connections with people, and this time wasn't any different. That woman who'd walked into his life spent a night and a half with him and recognized him for what he was, an empty half-formed piece of sentient scum. Naturally, it took aeons more from their brief tryst than she ever intended. Spent days upon days picking their every second together apart, thinking about what he could have done differently. Not once to even consider what he should have known in the first place, but there just wasn't anything to him. He wasn't person enough for himself, let alone another. Who the fuck y'all talking about? Oh god. Shit's getting all goofy. Hey, there's something wrong with the floor. Oh shit, it's up there. I found it, never mind. How the frick do I get back to... Hello? That was the other one. It was the steep ladder down. If you fall through it, you get to the room with all of the cards and such. Is that over here? Yes. Yo! I mean, as long as the floor is still there, then at least things make a little bit of sense. And if the floor is completely gone, then I'd be really worried. Tiny Rolodex, card holder. I knew you'd come. Very well, I'll speak. He was always inclined towards solitude, not that he had any choice in the matter. In fact, if he had, perhaps solitude would not have been his lot, but he was terrible with words, worse with speaking. It wasn't so much a matter of laughter at his expense, he was merely a curiosity, an ingrown, strange thing, vaguely uncomfortable but otherwise without note. There was one exception in this lonely existence. As he aged, he found himself in the position of an archivist, surrounded only by dust, dead things, dead words. Though he had grown used to the solitude, he hated it with a burning, quiet passion. Thus, when a graduate student about his age came to plumb the dry and dead things, he forced himself to strike out conversation with her. To his delight, she returned his words, and for the first time in ages, he felt his heart beat a little faster. Sharp mind, I just unlocked. But... Can I go up here now? No. Maybe now the final meat cube has been moved and I can pass through the doorway. Hey, you know what? Probably. This is probably all our character being, like, deeply criticized and talked shit about. He was aware enough to be jealous. Though she rebuked his advances, though she suggested the two of them never see each other again, it was, of course, not enough for him. He could come by daily, nightly. When she locked the door, he would continue to bang on it. When she called the police, he still found ways to watch from afar. Till one night, that is, when he watched an unknown foreign shape enter her abode. Though he could only barely make the silhouette out, he could tell it was a man, and that was enough to send him into a rage. Authorities arrived too late on scene to save anyone, though the fire was contained. The victims died of smoke inhalation. Somehow, they hadn't been able to open the front door. The screwdriver keeping it jammed was no longer the scene of the crime, of course. Oh no, were we a son of a bitch? When I next opened my eyes, I found myself in an empty road in a desolate place. There was a faint ephemeral quality to everything. It didn't fill me with confidence. In the back of my head, I felt a thought burn like a fallen ember from the end of a cigarette. Was I free, or was I still trapped in the library's vast expanse? And how could I tell, even if I arrived home and everything was as it had been? How could I know if the librarian's voice wouldn't be just on the other side of every door, of every window, forever? I guess it doesn't matter either way. At the end of everything, I never found what I'd come to the library to gain. The rest of my life, I think I'll find myself wondering just what it was that I missed. Perhaps the failure was a blessing, empty as I find myself left. Perhaps there was something even worse waiting for me if I'd only looked a little deeper.
Whoa.
Hello? But I doubt it. Achievement unlocked, a new form. So let's see, how many achievos did we get? We got exactly half. There's 3 hidden ones. Well, of course now we have to go back and get all of the hidden knowledge, right? Speedrun time!
I left something for you by the place where you arrived.
Okay, here's the first forbidden knowledge.
Hello. Welcome welcome to the library of Ouroboros. We're glad that you've decided to visit our humble institution. Hopefully, you'll find what
His
it is
voice
you're
reminds me
looking
of
for.
Calypso from Twisted Metal.
Please be informed that the library is closing. Since most of our staff are currently away, please lock the door on the way out. We hope you've enjoyed your visit.
Okay, so this is room 2. Which I had someone to vent to. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Hello. We'd like to inform you that the library is now closed. Note that it is unlawful to remain on the premises after closing. This is your one and only warning.
Okay. Still a nice painting. Let's see. That's that last. Still gonna try to clean up the damn place since there's still trash everywhere. I don't know why I think this is necessary, but I just feel like if there's trash,
It's like one of the only objects you can pick up,
yeah.
and it was mentioned like at points in the stuff you were reading. So I think it's a fair assumption to try to throw away the trash.
I mean, like, because the first one is because it was a clue to get the first bit of forbidden knowledge, but that only involved the trash in the first room. But
They keep letting you do it.
right, and there was even that one bit where it's like there's like you had to like trick shot the trash into the can. So there's got to be something to it. There has to be. This is a janitor percent run. Cleaning up after all of these nasty bastards. It's a good one. Not plugged in, still sparking. Strange. It's all strange, body. Here we go. No indication. More trash in one of these. Same chair from earlier, isn't it? Ultimate move tag. You get the feeling you're being watched. Just fucking punch the camera. Glitch out of the level.
This is some, like, QT secret, like, tag.
Right? Think that's all the trash? It seems like it is. Maybe there isn't any further indication. Maybe it's just some sort of super secret achievement or something. Well, I'm still going to try to find all of it on this run through as I attempt to seek out all of the forbidden knowledge. The secrets of the cosmos. Okay. Lockpick. Deny.
We've given you chances. Ample warning. You proceed, we threaten. Continue on your current path, and they will find nothing left of your head. We swear it. For the last and final time, go back from whence you came.
Got it. Yeah, I just went outside. Okay, room 3. I think I'm cracking under the strain. I had the strange inclination to walk straight into a wall. Okay, so I need to look for a crack. I'm guessing. Yeah. And then walk into it. Just walk straight into the crack. Alrighty, thanks for hanging out. Have a nice rest of your evening. Oh shit. Well, we found secret meat tube.
Nice. There's some knowledge.
What you need is knowledge. Forbidden knowledge. it's first word, second word, third word, fourth word, fifth word. Okay, so the next room, there's a hidden path in the dark. Hey there, how's it going? For sure. I am loving it.
Yeah, like we already finished our first run and didn't get all of the forbidden knowledge, and so we're going back and being much more thorough to try to get the. Well, I don't presume it's necessarily going to be a good ending, but a different ending.
Okay, so now this is room 4. Okay, so a hidden path in the dark. What's this lad again?
Like a beetle in an antline's trap, you flail your way deeper.
Maybe the real ending was the friends we made along the way.
Gratifying to watch you wriggle your way to your doom. We so rarely have new visitors. Perhaps we won't spatter you across these walls. Perhaps we'll allow
any
you
of
to
the
stay.
tiny books.
Join the others.
Why?
We haven't found any
It is
tiny
what you
books.
We
want.
found a tiny filing cabinet. That was a lot more.
That was part of the
Yeah,
puzzle.
Yeah, that was central. I presume it might have had tiny books inside of it, but we couldn't open it.
I don't know what this is, but it sure doesn't look safe. I mean, if this is the darkness, and it says in the book, there's a secret path in the dark. First, before I go diving headfirst into that.
Oh, hey, that's right. You can use those notes as a way to check how many forbidden knowledge you have so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, try to get all the trash.
Dang it. No! Well, it was a fair attempt. Interesting. Let's see if we can manage it. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, wait. Can't even go down there. Okay, well then. A hidden path in the dark. Looks like the phases of the moon.
Oh yeah, or is that just occultist stuff?
I'm assuming it's kind of indicating how each of the clues have to do with
Oh
like
yeah,
time.
that's right, because it is a five like item
Yeah.
puzzle.
Okay, secret path in the dark. It's kind of dark here. This image makes me feel like I missed someone. It's definitely one way to feel about it. Never been one for modern art. An optimistic painting for a place like this.
Some sort of cosmic horror where you put your butt onto the photocopy machine, but when the picture gets spat out, it's someone else's butt.
Okay, legit. I've read like a creepypasta that was kind of like that. Okay, so if we finish the puzzle, then we just get the thing. Still gonna practice my aim for the next attempt, I guess. Because yeah, if we put all of the things into there, then we're going to be teleported. But then again, is that still technically the same room? think so. I'm not sure what else here could possibly fit that clue. Wonder if there's anything behind this door. The bear, got the clock, got the fire. Kind of like just look over there. Let me grab that trash. Let's get. Oh wait. Oh damn! So close. I can see it. This is torture. Okay. That's okay. I'm going to risk moving forward in the event that that's still technically part of the same room. Okay, so we put stuff. So does that cause? Okay, that's what caused the last one to appear. There we go. Okay. So it was snake, bear. No, snake, car, bear, fire, clock. Alrighty. Let's see. So I feel as if maybe this is advanced to the 5th room. Yes?
You piqued our curiosity. We read your book, discovered that for a mortal, you're rather unique. In the same way that a human might consider a primate, you almost remind us of ourselves. Though, of course, we'd never stoop to your level.
That's rude.
Man, the chocolate's rude.
If that's the case, okay. Art can really be illuminating. So either we are indeed in the 4th room, or we're in the 5th room. In which case, we can find some of it. Thing in the safe. I think I recognized it.
Get out! Get out! Can't you find your way out?
In the dark. Or it's the art that's illuminating.
You should find your way out soon. You won't want to be there when the light fades in full.
Something's out there. Oh god. Oh god. So you gotta figure it out quickly. Something sinister about these paintings. It's still coming.
Soon you shall see what she saw.
Oh. Ah, crap. No escape. Well. Back in the meat zone. Think kind of find back ranch. Time to get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, totally. That's totally what's going to happen. Okay. Still assuming that we may. Pretty sure we've missed all of the clues of all the forbidden, or the rest of the forbidden knowledge at this point. Worth one last inspection. Ceiling tiles. You. There's more than one of these in the library. Oh, wait. No, there's more than one of these. Librarian? Second word. Oh, okay, so these are clues. Second word. You want, but don't something desire, our something our command? Perhaps I could possibly piece this together just by using third word. Okay. 2? No, that isn't right. Fourth word. You're a learned man. Or you're a learn your okay. Let's proceed forward.
Oh, good. You're finally here. Certainly kept the suspense going. Stay right there. We shall be with you shortly, and once we're there, we'll turn your form into something more palatable. More arms, we think. More legs. The eyes. Stay right there.
Right don't think I shall. Okay.
To the hall. There's something I've been thinking about, though.
Yeah.
Just like I like that effect of flipping the room by flipping the table. But like, I've realized something about the aesthetic of this game.
Yes.
That like, I don't know. I've talked about how like, you know, like a lot of the aesthetic is of the sort of PS1 revival stuff does stray a bit from how the PS1 looked, but at the same time, looking at this, what this is starting to look like to me is instead of being more like a PS1 game, it's starting these fucking eyes.
Right?
It looks to me kind of like you know, like a pre-rendered background image from like a early CD-ROM adventure game, but like in motion.
Interesting. I suppose I could see that.
And so that's kind of given me an entirely new appreciation for the style.
Okay. So when the book starts swearing at me,
It's weird books.
right?
Is that allowed? Yeah, can books cuss?
And if there's no one there to stop them, they can do whatever the heck they want, I suppose.
I don't know if I like cussing books. Books should be polite.
Okay, so we've got all the tablets for the fingers, which is the first, the second, and the fifth, right? The correct ones. Oh, tiny filing cabinet. And there's tiny books to find, which is a whole other thing.
Gosh, right? Possibly be. We're gonna have to do a books percent run after this.
Okay, one. Oh, hello.
Can
Squeeze.
we help you? Do you need something?
Squeeze my way in here.
Paper.
Let's see. Is them down and around here.
I wonder if books would be on shelves. That's usually like actually no. Actually, most of our books are on shelves right now. It's just a shelf that's not meant for books. This also is a library that's made out of wood, so.
I feel like usually isn't quite the word for all of this. Okay, the meat cubes would once again begin to disappear. This is the one we just went gallons. So that leaves the other stairway for us to drop down. So this one, yes. we go. Ooh, okay, this room, yeah. Rolodex. See, so it was.
Everything is fine and nothing.
That's why this reminds me of that. What was that movie we watched that was just like it was like this one like really down to earth story about like this low tier luchador and
You
then,
mean Simple?
Yeah, and then the Japanese man stuck inside the completely white room where he's just like pressing on the things on the wall, just like causes various items to shoot out from the wall so that he can try to escape.
Yeah, that was Simple.
I really liked that movie a lot.
Okay.
That's where they store all the light. You drop down on one of the fruity roots through that hole. Or
Those are
walk along that edge behind that.
Fun. Fun.
Yeah.
No. Been through all those. Let's see.
It's the rest of it.
Go down there, that'll take us to that last little room where we put all of the organizing devices. Okay. I think even without forbidden knowledge, I can still piece together what those messages say. Beep. Beep. Come to this part. So if we go through there, that ends it. Then we have this password thing, which is, I believe, where we're supposed to enter the words that we had come up with. So let's look at the notebook. Okay. God, that's right. You've long since cleaned the desk. I don't know where my notebook is. Okay.
You're gonna.
Yeah, I'll just use the notepad here. Okay. So let's do a little bit of cryptography. Okay, so first, this is first word, which also tells us what an O and a W looks like.
Instead of finding a knowledge, we're just gonna brute force it.
I mean, there's many ways to forbidden knowledge. There's more than one. And that also tells us what an N looks like. There's more than one of these in I'm assuming that's librarian. There's more than one of these in librarians. There's more than one of these in librarians.
No, I think that's just punctuation at the end because the next sentence on the next page ends with one of those two with the word it.
Okay, perhaps. I mean, yeah, maybe that's just a full stop. Okay, there's more than one of these in librarian. Eyes, in both senses. Oh, I see. There's there's a set of 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, there's 5 words or space for 5 words.
1, 5, 2.
Yeah, you should probably. So we've got. I'm gonna put
1,
that down.
5, 2, 4, 3 is the lengths of the words.
1, 5, 2, 4, and 3. Okay. So it's either I. I'm going to assume that it's I. For now. There's more than one of these. Yes, okay, there's more than one I. Second word. Second word. I think that's a want. You want. Yeah, I believe that's what that says. You want, but don't marry. This isn't 90s alt rock. This is Eldritch Secrets. You want but don't merely desire.
Even when 90s alt was like that.
Okay, you want but don't. Yeah, okay, cool. You want but don't merely desire.
Yeah, I think that.
Okay, yeah, that's you're right. That's a full stop. Your wants are not only
a command,
but
also rhyme with
it. What the want but don't merely desire. Your wants are not only a command, but also rhyme with it. Now, when it says with it, does that mean with it or with it?
And it's got to be a five-letter word. Why did I put like?
Why would it be a 5-letter word?
Because in that the space that we have on the keyboard.
Oh, I suppose I. Okay, so yeah, so it's not the word I. Okay, so yeah, so they are in order. Okay, so it's I. Okay, so you're right. Then yeah, it's a 5-letter word.
Because the word librarian has more than one I in it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. True. Demand. Yeah, that's 6 letters. It's not merely a command, but also rhymes with it. Oh, rhymes with command? Perhaps?
Yeah.
Command. What do we know about? I'm assuming this is about this same character who had this person who they were obsessed with.
We could move on to the third word and try to.
That's true.
Use things together backward.
Okay. Third.
We also have like.
Yeah, because I'm assuming it's going to form into a phrase. Third word. 2.
can assume that
No,
the second word is probably a word
that
that ends in...
isn't right. ... So this is going to be a 2-letter word.
Maybe
two.
T-O?
Okay.
Fourth word. You're a learned man, period.
You're a learned man.
This one,
you already
dash.
know.
The last one. Fifth word.
Okay. Then
It's not
Fifth.
enough. Period. Word.
it's not enough.
Some is not enough.
Some is not enough.
Most is not enough.
Most is not enough.
You want more.
You want more.
What is it you want?
What is it you want? That's a 3-letter word. All.
That's not right.
Could it be I want to know all?
No, because want is a 4-letter word.
Oh yeah, you're right. You need 5. Shit. Rhymes with command. Wait, that didn't know that is 6 letters.
Isn't it not?
Demand to know all.
Nice, okay.
Got it.
You were right. I guess I miscounted.
It's
My
alright.
bad.
Oh shit.
So this is
We must say we feared you wouldn't succeed, but you certainly haven't performed our wildest expectations. Not only did you respond to the strangeness of your surroundings with calm composure, but you also looked deeper into the abyss and from it dragged out that which so many others have failed to find. We will grant you the knowledge you seek, and what's more, you will join our ranks. Gone will be the petty guilt that has dogged you for so long. Gone will be the drooping flesh, the failing senses, the rotting brain. Now, you will join a coven that will give you true purpose. We should say, this is not a
shit.
request, not an offer. You will join our ranks. You will become immortal. You will give up your petty humanity. And you will remain here eternally. Now, we think it's time to welcome you to the library's true depths.
I think that's is that the cursor? Or the crosshair?
right in the middle of the screen. Yeah.
Hell yeah, we did it! We unlocked the achievement librarian!
It was us the whole time.
We couldn't follow the clues to find all the secret cubes, but we were able to piece together the thing anyway, so I'd say that's still a pretty good way to go about it. Incredible. Still one more hidden Chivo. Or 2 more, actually. Shit. Fascinating, though. Okay. I may need to give that some poking at more later on so I can find all of the books and such. One of the actually the achievement for getting all the forbidden knowledge is a known or it's called all the pieces, but to what? Get any extras? No. Okay. What happens if we press continue? Where does that take us? Oh, okay, it's back here. Okay.
Back to work.
Okay, that was super rad though. Awesome. All right, so we didn't find any of the tiny books, but I'm going to go through that with a bit more of a fine-tooth comb later on in my own time and report back to y'all, tell you what sort of eldritch things I find. So let's see. Could you do me a huge favor? Could you grab for me a bottle of water? I'm feeling a little parched. So we've got quite a bit of time left, so I guess that means we can dive back into the 2-minute horror jam. So let me try to remember where we were at in that. Submission. So so this finally closed, and the total number of submissions at the end was 120.
Bad.
Right? So
That's 4 hours of games, right?
Right? Thank you very much. So I'm going to go ahead and do them because last time we had just kind of found out as like submissions were rolling in. So
Like the jam could organize, just like collating them into like a big pack, like you could get like on a CD-ROM back in the day, and just be able to just hammer off one after the other. Not have to solve them down.
So now I'm simply going to organize them into the order that they were submitted and hope I can remember which ones we've already done, which I'm pretty sure I can. So let us start with something called Oxesio by Inkivi. And let's see. Find my folder of all this stuff. Two-minute horror jam. Oxesio. Here we go.
Oxesio is the Latin singular nominative verb, the present tense, for I slaughter.
Fascinating. So I think we're collecting things.
Big Custard Revenge vibes.
Okay, so we're supposed to... Fascinating use of Windows sounds. Oh dear. Oh, here's one. this last error-filled pentagram.
Oh, can I do the water bottle?
Alright, hated.
Well, I'm sorry. Short-term memories from wars is all hell. Wars is a main ship. About as empty too.
If only I could just cryptography the solution to this. Just gonna have to sweep back and forth. So how do I know I put a barrier? Okay, that's how. Find a landmark. Where are you? There's like blood splatters and stuff, but that's apparently insufficient. We need a whole pentagram.
Starring Satanists out here in the woods, spray painting with pentagrams.
Well, as you can see on this tree here, this isn't a satanic pentagram, because if it was, the star would be pointed down.
Rebels aren't victims.
I mean, every child has one.
It's true.
Probably two for Jane. I should probably also specify they're doing games and demos. Demos. Found through almost this entire forest. I think Here either. What? Wait. Oh, no. Here we go. Bam. Find who? God dang it, we've just searched this whole damn forest.
Can't call blood.
Fair. But the blood seems to be kind of all over the place.
That tends to be in these cases.
The day of the Hold of Blood. Oh? But this game came out like a few days ago. Unless it was like a video analysis that like just happened? Yeah. This is all from a game jam that just started like a week ago. Click on this.
Probably thinking of the Fate trilogy?
Satan. Help.
What Rebels are? What does it mean?
Herb. The devil.
Blood.
Pentagram.
Evil.
Blood. I don't know what any of that means. Help. Kill. Die.
Oh.
Okay, if it's a cipher, then let's see. What is? How does RT13 work then? Okay. It's QNUY. That would be help in ROT9 apparently. Say it backwards, UQ, Yunk. Yeah, I don't know then. So it turns out that cryptography is what's going to help us here, but if the answer isn't a ROT9 conversion with the word help, like what other clues do we have? Is there anything in the folder? No.
Is it all me?
Let's see. Okay, so the clue that someone's given is you need to work with sound. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Okay, so this was published 57 days ago, so maybe you saw a video about it? Is possible. Maybe it's to do with the title? Let me type the title into the cipher. Well, shrug. I don't know what else it could be. Need to work with sound.
What's that?
All I hear is the wind. So, unless there's something to that. Well. So we'll just have to be left to someone with a better ear than I. So I don't know what else to do with it. Well, okay. Let's see. So this next one is called, what is this called? New Tab by Kalen Mauve.
Yeah, like we've got at least 4 or 5 heads actively thinking on this. One of them like formally trained in cryptography. If that's not gonna pull it out, and the game's supposed to be 2 minutes, I don't know what we can do. Oh boy, it's a cursed HTML document.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Sites you click. I'm watching you. The posts you like. All of the Kimono Friends fan art. Them like karate chopping really fast and stuff.
Hell yeah! Just put that bit.
Sites you click. I keep tabs on you. The choices you pick. The words you speak. I follow you. I'm watching you every second. Posts you like every minute. Sites you click every hour. All around the clock. Your darkest secret. Your guiltiest lie. The boasts you make. The masks you fake. Every breath you take, I'll be watching you. The gossip in which you partake. Your moments of glory. Your fits of rage. See them all. Hee 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 hee. See them all. You're my little eye. But you'll never find me. Hee hee.
Oh my gosh, it's making the skull, isn't it?
Till you're it's gonna scream, staring at me right in the face. Ooh, spoopy.
That was a hero concept.
Right? Fun. Okay. So this next one is called Hunter by Raccoon. No data about this game. Haunting.
Neat data.
Data's for geeks with spreadsheets.
No data, only information.
It's a hot take you got there. Oh, damn. Can I play this one with my actual PlayStation controller? That would be dope. Oh. Guess what, everybody? Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Do a big murder. Look at him go. The end. Delightful. Glad there's one of these where we get to be the monster. Okay. This next one's called Zelador by Macamandi. You are the janitor in a strange place. What you'll find? It washed away the footprint, now what? Oh no, there's another one. I wonder what's gonna happen. Is there gonna be another face when we look in the bucket?
It's pretty scary.
The shoes are getting bigger. You know what they say about big footprints?
That means explosive.
Big spooky feet.
Big step feet.
Big foot, big heart. Big smart. Oh no.
It's blood.
Isabel. I think it was because it was. Oh wow, yeah. Even at like half volume, it's peeking into the red. Because it's designed for mobile, so I imagine it probably needs to be a little louder than most.
They did say to use headphones. Oh no, footprint in the blood.
The buzzing of flies. We get some like faces of Balmed shit. fuck, we're a skeleton! Christ! Okay, that was pretty incredible. That ending was delightfully jarring. Okay.
No, John, you are the demons. And then John was a skeleton.
You are the janitor. Out in the Dark, a short horror story made in twine. Means I get to do spooky voices and shit. This one is by Healy. Out in the Dark, a game by Healy, made for the 2-minute horror jam. Before you start it is recommended you listen to this in another tab. Begin. It's dark out, the wind is blowing. So I should head for the cabin maybe? Head for the fire. Might be nice, just chill, get some fresh air. Fire's crackling, insects buzzing. Good night after some camping. You hear a twig snap. Crunching grass, but your friends aren't back yet. Wait for them. You sit by the fire and wait. Won't be long till your friends get here. Speak of the devil, there's Angela loping towards the fire pit. She seems unsteady, her eyes are glassy and focused. Her arm has a big gash, not bleeding as much as it should. Freaking you can put 2 and 2 together, she overtakes you and you fall. The end! Was she a zombie? Yes, restart the story. Begin. Head for the cabin. There's blood on the walls. By the fireplace you see a shotgun. You hear footsteps outside. The door handle opening. You're not alone. Grab the shotgun. You reach for the shotgun and shoot the intruder as they enter. Death rattle lost their head. Check the corpse. Had a previous wound in their chest, exposing their heart and ribs. Looks like they weren't doing so well even before you shot them. Cold comfort. There's noises outside. Somebody must have brought company. Prepare to fire. Take aim at the open door and fire. Take out a couple. One of them manages to get in. You say your shot and click, click, out of ammo. Looks like this is your last stand, hombre. Oh well, did your best. The end. Okay. Go to the cabin, grab shotgun, rush out the back door. You holster your gun and rush to the back exit. Outside, the cool night air refreshes. You can still hear the mob groaning through the house. No time to waste. While jogging down the road, you hear a screech behind you. Footsteps, angry growls, bright lights. Hold your fire. You hold your shot, raise your hands in the air, you turn around and see the police car. The officer, you're saying something into his radio, you can't make out. Suddenly you hear a shot, the whole world turned red. Must have thought you were one of them. The end. The cabin. Grab shotgun. Shut the back door. Shoot to kill. You whip around to fire your shotgun. Screams, groans, strangely human. Take a moment to survey the carnage. Blue uniform, gold badge. Sirens on the car behind it. Looks like you've got more than monsters to worry about now.
Thanks for answer, babe.
Well, he shot the cop, so... Head for the fire. Run to the woods. Something's wrong. You can't tell what, but you're on edge. You have to out of here. You're panting, slowing down. You pause, catch your breath. Your footsteps are behind you. Stay silent. Don't move. You steady your breath, trying to make a sound. The creature passes you. It looks like Josh, with his hoodie tied around his waist, but Josh never looks so dead-eyed or unsteady or hungry. You make out the blood running from his mouth. Run. Make a break for it, hoping it's not too far to reach the cabin. You can hear Josh groaning behind you, not too far behind. You've never been a fast runner, but Josh wasn't either, and he's in even worse shape now. The cabin is in view. It looks like you're going to make it. Maybe not. Someone lopes out of the cabin. Angela looks like. They've never seen her with such a huge gash in her arm. Stumble tried to change course, but she and Josh have you surrounded. More groans, wails, moaning from all sides. Looks like quite the party, just wasn't the one you wanted. Sorry. Okay. Fire. Run out to the woods. Stay silent. Big run. Oh, it's just the same. It's just the same thing. Okay. Begin. Head for the fire. Wait for the friends. Okay, that's right. That's the one where you die because of the run into the fire. Run into the woods. Call out to them. Turn around. Call out to the stranger. Maybe it's one of your friends. Maybe it's still one of your friends. Whatever it was, stumbles their way towards you. Looks like Josh. So he tied around his waist. Keyword looks like. His eyes are dead. His gait unsteady. His mouth is dripping with blood. He's on you before you can even scream. Whoops. Begin. Head for the cabin. Hide under the table. You dive into the table. You can hear the intruder groaning. Their chest has been shot, exposing their heart and ribs. Looks like they're doing fine otherwise. Suddenly they spot you. Don't ask how. Their eyes are hanging out of their sockets. They're getting pretty close now. Try to run past them. You make a mad dash for the door, outrunning the creature. Unfortunately, looks like they brought some friends waiting for you outside. Must have been a wild party. At least you tried. The end. Begin. Cabin. Table. Scream for help. You scream, not that it does much good. Maybe everybody around's like, this guy now can't blame you for giving it the old college. Try and make a nice snack at least. So I guess the best ending is to kill the cop. Grab the shotgun. Rush out the back door. Shoot to kill. Cool, yeah. Welcome to ZomboCon. Okay. Now this next one is called In the Dark by Sergio Rioso. Find your way out of the darkness. Who doesn't know about ZomboCon?
Well, Zombo.
Find the keys to get out of the dungeon.
Welcome to die. Yeah.
Find the skull with a message. Hey there, Snake. How's it going? Can I click on the message? Or is it just a message to tell me to find the skull with the message? Well, got that done. Good, good. Just the keys. When we get to the treasure box. Press X to activate the map. Doing all right. It's been enjoying some of these delightful mini horror games. Oh, there's another one. Before we left, I felt terrible. I locked the front door up tight and tossed the key down the sewer. It wouldn't do to have some poor devil decide to go in and rob the house at that hour and with the house taken over. Julio Cortazar. I imagine, like, something like NVIDIA, like, that'll probably recover after a div. So I would imagine. Congratulations! Your soul now rests in peace. Yay! Cool. Okay, so we did don't do drugs in the corn, which was great. So this next one is called Revenge. Very true. Though I also wonder, like, with, like, the likelihood of, like, a greater, I don't know, quarantine, I imagine that more people will be investing in better computer parts. Yeah. Somebody that my mother works with tested positive, so they've had to shut down the school she works at until, like, everyone can get tested. And even then, her boss is trying to, like, find loopholes to allow her to reopen the school early because she cares more about running a private preschool than she does about, you know, the lives of children and older women who work for her. Oh, here we go. Oh dear, it's the nightly frickin' stream fire.
Yeah. still seeing you still on my one.
You are? Okay.
It just went more. Yeah, okay. It was crunchy for a second. I was back to quality.
Hello?
Good to
So-
see you, sir. These wretched people are holed up in the church. We are ready to destroy them. We'll be right behind you.
Fuck yeah! Meat Lad Squad, let's fucking do this! Fuck yeah, I love that! Hey there, Painless! Hell yeah. Meat Squad, Meat Squad. What a great twist that was. Okay, so this next one is called Insanity by Moma Boba. Its description simply reads, Scary Nightmare. I feel that. WebGL. Reminder to self, close door, hide. Well, okay then. Oh, and hide. Time to wake up. I press R to sleep. The shit? What happened? Where'd it go? Okay. Yeah. Close it different? Oh. Okay, close door, hide, yeah. Close door. Where do I hide? You're like a like the Grecian chorus or whatever. Oh, there's something out there. Oh shit. Oh yeah, like the first one? I like the first Far Cry when it was just goofy shit about like weird like zombie monkeys.
Somehow, that's a major threat to world stability.
Hello? Press F to interact. Oh?
It's the jerky wit.
It is the Jerky Witch.
asking all the deep questions tonight.
Okay. I don't think I ever played beyond the first one. So do I just keep my eyes shut until the jerky witch goes away? Oh shit, multiple jerky witches. Oh, here we go. Run, run, find exit. Holy shit. This is real spoopy. Oh, fuck. Exit. Finally, I woke up from this horrible dream. Delightful. Cool. Okay. So we did adventure. We do trepidation?
If I recognize it, soon to boot it up, right?
Probably. I don't think we did, though. Terror is not knowing what's behind you. Hello, Painless's viewer. Let's see. I think you'd like Stalker.
I like Stalker a lot.
What are you? Begin, it says. What have I began? What the shit? Well, okay then. Is that Slendy Man? Can look over your shoulder mechanics. shit, clown in the woods. So we're gonna like sit here and just kind of watch a creepypasta video.
I think it ultimately depends on the game, like how necessary like item highlights are. Like for instance, I think I haven't played it, but just watching Half-Life Alyx, all of its stuff doesn't like it's more about its actual visual design of
Oh, here we go.
the objects. Which I guess it just comes down to design sensibilities. I also feel like it's probably more intuitive to look around in a 3D space in VR for little hidden objects than it is with just a flat 2D perspective.
Y'all remember Trespasser? What's going on in this game?
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that like RDR2 feels just kind of drawn out for the sake of justifying its plot and not really giving you anything to do outside of the story missions. I guess other than the online mode.
What is this? Is a trip? Okay, so I can click on stuff. Am I even like, or if I just click, it just goes to this sort of thing. What?
I've somehow been entertaining myself by just not really doing anything properly in Kenshi for like the last 12 hours and just running back and forth across the map like a mad idiot, so...
Can you build stuff in RDR2 though?
Imagine if there was a voxel building game that was cowboy themed. Damn, now I want that.
You can be cowboy themed and there's a game like that. It's called 7 Days to Die.
I guess so, kinda. So I still haven't tested 7 days on this computer.
Now here's the big question though. How many of y'all ever played Red Dead Revolver? People always talk about Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 as if that's the first and second game in the series.
Freaking, honestly, just knowing about Revolver's existence makes me disappointed in Red Dead Redemption because it doesn't have fucking, like, cowboy who just shoots everything with 2 revolvers.
Or, like, cowboy who's just literally a man made of straw whose special power is he lights himself on fire. What am I doing? Okay, so clicking, just clicking no longer is enough.
Try clickying your flashlight. See if that draws any attention.
There's no...
Oh, you can't turn it off?
Nope.
No toxic survivor strats.
No. Have I like done everything?
I just remembered that I haven't checked the
Incredible.
Hey.
See, that's the real shit. You ever played the first one, you'd realize the discontent that I have with Red Dead Redemption, and that it's not Red Dead Revolver 2. Holy shit! God damn it!
Well,
I turned to the right and was assaulted by a shadow monster man.
while you're dead, today's round of voting, the final semi-final round for the Summer Screams Jam is This Isn't Horror, Glitched and Broken, Psychedelic, or Cryptic.
Like, part of me would want to say psychedelic, but I have a feeling that, like, that's going to be 80% shit that I literally cannot look at.
I could try to recreate that weird, like, Paisley-esque, like, thing that I see sometimes.
We need more 60s horror that isn't, like, We Happy Few. That just came and went, didn't it?
It really did.
I mean, that's fair.
This is a tough one. I don't know if I have any strong feelings for any of these.
I like This Isn't Horror,
Yeah,
personally.
And the leading category is scripted.
Well, as long as we have Mothman's ass. But, like, I can definitely see the appeal of Red Dead Redemption, and I don't necessarily, like, think it's a bad game. I just so badly wanted more Red Dead Revolver.
Like, We Happy Few was already, like, stretching its concept, but then it just didn't, like, from what I've seen, it doesn't actually do anything with it.
Because there was the whole controversy, right? That, like, it got picked up by someone that...
Yeah, and then it, like, got, like, something about it got changed before it got released.
Well, they also, like, bumped the price tag up to, like, $60, because it was, like, a AAA publisher that picked it up or something, and they made it from being, like, I don't know. They changed something fundamental about it. Oh, yeah, that's right. They turned it into, like, a weird survival game.
Because that's how you make a game a long-lasting, like, memorable thing.
And survival mechanics.
You know, like Fallout 76.
I mean, we ain't ever gonna forget it, that's for sure. Okay, so this next one is called In the Dark by Hush Games. And you'll notice, yes, that is the same as the other one, but this is a different one called In the Dark. There we go. You are alone. Cold and confused. You remember being abducted. Oh fuck, it's aliens. By men in black and white suits. Or it's the men in black. There were 6 other people with you. What's going on? You're being injected with some sort of drug.
Yeah, Hello Neighbor has a multiplayer, like, pseudo-sequel called Secret Neighbor.
Which is like is like asymmetrical, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Move cursor to look around. Acquire gun. Ooh, I like this. This graphic style is really cool. Those things. Yow. Oh shit, those are people. Oops. Shoot them, they're your enemies. I thought these were like fake targets.
No, they're
1,
your
2,
enemies. It's still okay to shoot
3,
them.
4, 5, 6. That's 6 other people. These are the people that were with me. This is good. No, these are... I've been made to kill my... Yes, very interesting. My comrades, I bet. Take this one away. You lose control of your body. You wake up in a dark room. You slowly regain control of your body. You've got to get out of here.
This looks like it is now safe to shut down your computer screen.
Wake up. It's now safe to shut down your government-implanted mind chip. You can keep your weapon. Oh shit. Let's see what happens next. Coming at me. Hold shift to run. It's too easy to kill these things. There must be some sort of meta-narrative here. My willingness to kill is a sign of something. It's all part of the test, right? There's no ammo pickups. There's no resource management. They're not even like really able to attack back.
This is the fucked up VR training that Sundown's company was putting all the kids' brains through.
They grabbed my ass!
Grabber. Silly, terrible Spec Ops. God, wouldn't that be a funny combination?
Wasn't that basically what Spec Ops The Line was?
Sadly, despite United Nations sanctions against it, chooses to launch the white phosphorus.
God, I think I might have to kill that. Oh, shit. I've got to find a way out of here without killing anyone. There's got to be a way. Nobody has to die today. Oh, shit.
Like you did.
I don't know if I'm dying or if I'm just being tackled or something. It seems like from a game's history perspective, kind of intriguing, but oh, god dang it. Okay, screw it. I'm gonna mess around, turn me back to the old me. Trust no one, they said. But you can trust us. Fuck, is this a boss? It's Big Lad. Holy shit, what is this thing? So, I always figured that, Spec Ops The Line was more going for kind of more of a... I don't know, a sort of... less, trying to make the player feel guilty, per se, and more trying to, I don't know, say something about military shooters in general. But perhaps that's just how I want to read it. Because, like, I feel like in its historical context, like, the idea of a military shooter that didn't just, like, repeatedly pat you on the ass for murdering people didn't exist, really. Except for, like, some of the more, like, contrived parts of, like, the Call of Duty series. This has been an excellent test. More tests to do. Move towards the light to escape. That's right, Painless. Weren't you there when I streamed Soma and we had that big conversation about existence? The big round table about the concept of self? Studied your every move in every situation. You killed the 6 people you came here with. I know, I figured that out. You murdered innocent people. These people wanted to help you. They used you to do it all.
Oh no.
Thank you for trusting us. They said. Thank you for playing. So my entry for the 72-hour game jam, Ben Bong Game Jam #1, and I guess now for the 2-minute game jam. So thanks to Ms. Izzy and his tutorial on how to make a Doom clone in Godot in 13 minutes for teaching me how to make a game like this in the assets. Okay, I wanted to see what happens if I don't kill those people, though.
Well, first it's just a little bit of a tickle, and then you just move up to it. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm comfortable with this. I remember the Alamo. What?
Hey! Okay. I take your... No, I reject modernity. Let me out!
I guess you can still take the gun.
So then what are these people doing then? Like, they're just hugging me and that's why I'm resetting the... Move towards the weapon. Take the weapon. Leave. No, I'm leaving. I'm going out this very clearly open door, those things. Shoot them. They're your enemies. I refuse. I'm going. I'm leaving. Okay, so speaking of Spec Ops The Line, we don't have a choice. Still, this is a very aesthetically cool game. I liked it. Okay. Okay, so that was the one where you draw the lines of salt. Did we do this one? We have not. Okay, so this next one is called the Matrushka Theorem by Cormorant42. There's some shit going on. You can't see it because it's weird. There we go. Wait, no. There we go. Okay, except it's all jacked up. There we go. Okay. Initializing CROS, devising GUI scheme, loading shell, loading kernel, integrating GUI, setting baseline parameters, done. Reported incursion time until disconnection 2 minutes. Create new user.
They're desperately love for us to copy a concrete. It sounds like a much more self-serious version of Don't Shoot the Puppy, if anyone remembers that Flash game from like ages ago.
Create new user. Create a new user with default settings. Done. Revoking administrator privileges. Done. Loading tutorial program. Loading OS libraries. Loading program files. Loading image files. Loading wingdream.info. Loading obsidian highway.info. Done. Potential cognito hazards. Fail. Done. Beginning new user appropriation. Whoa. Okay. Right click me. Yeah. Welcome to Cross. Leveraging is a workbench metaphor for its file system and shell operations. Meaning programs are called tools and folders or drawers. Use left click to drag and drop and right click to open. What you want to do is register your username. To that, open the My Computer drawer and select Register User. Call me around these parts Mogs K. User details. Count type normal, non-admin user. Hello, is this thing on? I'm gonna hope it is, otherwise this message won't be seen by anyone. Hey you need to stop looking into the midnight contingency. I can't stress this enough. Lest your questions actually find their partners. We're doing our best to save your life, but it's taking some time to brew force. We'll be there soon. Count age 5,000.
That's curious.
Let's see, from a friend.
You have a timer ticking down next to your name.
Yeah, I have 2 minutes to do all this. You don't know me, we don't have much time. Your download was contaminated. They're trying to contain it, but I've left some surprises, so I should delay them long enough. There's a number next to your username. That's how long my distractions will keep the error checking algorithms occupied. Find the secret of the midnight contingency. Look for my error. Dr. Yano once spoke of a mysterious happening, one in which a series of scientists under his purview were apparently driven mad by the form of apocryphal knowledge which they came into contact. Submission, of course, came prior to the suicide of Yana, PhD, at the hands of a creature designated Narcissus 5K. Exponential Technology 3 theory, aka F3 of the Obsidian Highway, posits that life similar creatures exist in telescoping universes several orders of magnitude and size. The theory has not been proven, though exploratory research into elementary particle phenomena indicated the presence of forces beyond our comprehension. Control.
Temple OS, my god.
Call me. 949-364-5000. GG.
Busto quad guy ever got anywhere with his idea of how he thinks computers work.
The hell's going on? Okay, well, I feel like if I was more of a computer science type, that would have made a lot more sense. Because I am not, I have no idea what I was supposed to be doing there. Interesting, though. Okay, this next one is called Sleep Paralysis by Beguista. Press space to blink.
Oh boy, one of the game of manual blinking. What's Dolly doing?
Doing goofy shit, you know. Got his eyes all nice eyes. He's talking to us. You can see once I like cured myself. Oh hey, it's this thing where they cut the eye open. TW, y'all, my eyes show me things that weren't there. Liars, just like they do with you. You and I are both the same, slaves from our nightmares. That's why I will cure you, just a small incision.
There. Oh, there it is.
You will not fear the nightmares when you don't see them. Sleep paralysis by Beguista. Yeah, the movie itself was all old-timey special effects, but it's still very difficult to look at. Fascinating. And quite disturbing. Good shit. Okay.
At least Salvador Dali wasn't racist at us.
Can't be racist anymore, he's dead. Terra Monster, a horror game by TNT Games. Okay, this is a, gotta fire up BlueStacks, y'all. This game's an APK file.
We're now just dipping into the horrors of mobile gaming.
Right? Loading. The plan. I don't think so.
Look it up. That sounds familiar.
Like a fly, like a house fly, or like a fly like The Fly? With Jeff Goldblum. Okay, so which one's Terra Monster?
So just judging by the screenshots it has on its Steam page, it looks like Limbo, but you're a fly.
Fascinating.
Is that a generous read of it?
Interesting. The Terra Monster. Find the 8 gears. Night mode or fog? Let's go night mode. So how does this...
It's a Slim Demon game.
How am I supposed to... There's like no places to put buttons. Okay, I got a gear. I got 4 gears. I have no idea what's going on.
Where'd you get 4 gears? You haven't even moved.
Right?
And straight drop. Wait, nope.
I have no idea.
We'll bump me back to source spot with this.
Hmm. Doesn't seem to... Oh, okay. And it just crashed out. Okay, so maybe that isn't... Not expose that. So there's an HTML version which they don't recommend using, but... I mean, the APK version didn't really work, so... Oh, dang, that's... Wait, let's see. Were you not here for my great April Fool's joke this year? For what game was I playing where I was like, nah, I decided since it's April now. That was fun though. It's just like we're gonna play this game instead, y'all. Lol 420, blaze it. But no, it wasn't real. It was a joke. That's right, because that's when I did the actual 420 stream, which was the like adventure through the multiverse or whatever, where I played Fortnite whilst the text to speech read that article about Fortnite. It's one of my favorite things I've ever done on stream. Okay, find the 8 gears in night mode. Is that not a gear? Oh shit, who the fuck is that? You were caught by the Terra monster. I'm so sorry, yeah. On 420 I ate a big weed brownie and just played a bunch of like online multiplayer games. Because I don't know, that was just kind of what occurred to me when it was like, oh, 420 is coming up. Oh, that's right. So are we just stuck here now? I guess refresh? I wanted them. Okay. Let's go into no monster mode, yeah. Get those gears. What even is this? What's going on? So it's just kind of wandering through a endless... I kind of like this design. And that was a fascinating monster. Just kind of wish there was more to it, I guess. That's okay. An interesting concept, I suppose. Right? Okay. Okay, so this one is another Twine game called The Bush People.
about walking shrubberies and not a racist game made by not Italian.
Australians? Yeah, that's my concern, but I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. I think this is only the third Twine game we've had today. Oh no, wait, no, that's right. Which BuzzFeed writer are you? Was a Twine game. I forgot about that. Okay. You awake to the sound of something tapping on your window. Your name is Daniel. You're 16 and have just moved into your own apartment. Tap, tap, tap. The sound won't stop. As you turn your head, it turns into more of a banging noise. Your window breaks and leaves and sticks fly into your apartment. What do? Look for some type of weapon.
It's magic missile, the darkness.
You grab your conveniently placed kitchen knife. Why? Okay. You go back to your window to find a person covered in dirt crawling on your bedroom floor. Suddenly, the man leaps onto you and attempts to strangle you. What do? Try to stab the man with your kitchen knife. You struggle against the man, but you manage to plunge a knife into his chest. You, being the genius you are, take the knife out and look outside your broken window. There's nearly 10 men wearing leaves for clothing, covered in dirt and holding handmade clubs. What do? Run. You run through your neighborhood in hopes that the bush people won't catch up with you. You hear police sirens coming into your neighborhood. Figure that one of your neighbors must have called the police because of your screaming. You turn around and see the bush people being shot by the policeman. Good ending. Okay.
Don't be racist.
Who the F? What? Okay. Wait a minute. Bullet Train 101, you got your pictures mixed up. Oh, well, that's alright. Right, I'm very pro-Bush people.
Like, imagine the worst thing you can think of to be afraid of is, oh wow, I have an apartment as a fucking teenager and aboriginals or whatever.
I don't know if it was really meant to be like aboriginals. I think it was just literally just.
But they was talking about wearing like leaf-made clothes and crudely handmade clubs.
It is, yeah, it is very suspect. I don't know. That was. I don't like the vibe either way.
Also, good on involved with police. Let's just move to the next one.
So this next one's called Into the Light by Roll, Flip, Draw. Oh man, I need to play more World of Horror. That game was great.
Does any more content come out for it?
Oh yeah. Plus, there's like a whole there's like a workshop for it. So people have been like making all kinds of custom stuff. Oh shit. Into the Light. Ugh. This is a short role-playing game created for the 2-minute horror game jam on itch.io. It is not recommended for players who are claustrophobic or averse to gore or body horror. There are 4 stages to the story. Each takes 30 seconds, after which the game will automatically move on to the next stage. As a player, all you have to do is imagine the story based on the prompts you are given. So everybody just... Yeah, these are all part of a game jam, the 2-minute horror jam. Because it was last Monday, I streamed a game by a gal who came to watch me play it, and she was submitting something to this, and so that's how I found out about it. Okay, so everyone awaken. Your eyes are created only to look into pitch blackness. Your lungs are created only to choke on dank, stifling air. Hell yeah. Your body is created only to strain the walls surrounding you. Your ears are created only to be audience of nothing but a smothering drumming. You are a monster summoned into existence. Imagine what horrors you embody. For what purpose you would be summoned to such a place as this.
Gamers need to be spanked. That's why I'm here.
Adapt. You swell and shudder, blister and collapse. You change so that this suffocating cell can no longer engulf and crush you within its bounds. So the contortions of your body, subject to the twisting, constricting walls, can end. You can change your form, becoming that of a living weapon. Imagine how your body mutates and the uses you might one day put these abilities to. So this is basically like Twine prototype. Escape. You strain against the walls, you shred them, burn them, gut them, only to crawl into more suffocating darkness. Your limbs extend and claw at every top area and jagged blockade within reach, scrambling to reach the light. You are fighting your way through a pitch-black, torturous terrain. Imagine the sound sensations as you cleave and tear a path through it, how your violence and desperation increases the longer the thick, choking darkness persists. Yeah, this one, I think it was over the course of a couple months. Emerge. Your name is Alex. You are a person. You are crossing a bridge on your walk home. In the moment between taking one step and another, you have the cold realization you won't make it home. One blinding moment, you feel how breakable and defenseless your body is. Imagine how it feels for this monster to shatter its way out of your body. Imagine what is the most significant realization, the list of things that you, Alex, will now never do.
Sense it was going for something like that.
Go into the light. You are a monster, but you are also baby.
Oh. Baby?
Okay.
Get a job, monster baby.
Yeah, and usually the jam will have like a particular theme or like for instance this one's the 2-minute horror jam. So the idea is create whatever kind of horror type game that's meant to like fit roughly into like a 2-minute play session. I mean, I guess it's that but in reverse probably. It's just like your eyes first witnessing light and then your eyes just being like, okay, brain, this is the last thing we're seeing. Good night. Unless it's something more cosmic. I don't know. Hell yeah. Is this going to be the summer of screams? Hell yeah. Let's see. This one's called Shelter by Killer X. Whoop.
Just can't wait to see what the final round of voting tomorrow is for summer screams. It's important that we remember that it is about screams, plural.
Not just one scream. Start. Game created in 3 days for Game Jam Week 152. Seems a lot of these are just resubmissions. Shelter, which I guess, it's valid. Let's see, what has won the last couple rounds? Architectural horror one, I remember that.
Let me, I have it open. I did have it in tab, but I'm been gone, so I closed it.
Use Waz to walk. Okay, I'm Wazden.
Hey, I'm Wazden. Okay, so the first round, architectural horror. The second round, cult horror. The third.
Oh shit.
The third round, corporate horror. Do you just put the word horror in it and people vote for it? And today, Cryptid is leading. The psychedelic only has 15%. That's fucked up. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a poll between those for tomorrow for the final suggested theme.
Generator turned on. Key card. Enemy reacts to sound. Hold left control to sneak. What's enemy? Where's enemy?
I just had a really silly idea about cryptids. What if cryptids wins? What if it was a game about being a jackalope? I feel like that's a cryptid that nobody really thinks about because it's not a threatening one. It's just a bunny with antlers.
You slapping? Somewhere, somebody's slapping. Oh, fuck.
I repaired the generators.
Is that the monster? What's it doing? Is that the key? Yes. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck, it sees me. I love this, like, freaking, like, beach ball sounding monster. Thanks for playing Shelter, hell yeah. Day one was architectural. And then the ones being voted on today are psychedelic, cryptid. That's not horror,
And Glitched and Broken.
Glitched and Broken, that's right.
Which is a very close second to Cryptid. But I feel like that's kind of just like part of the entire central locus of the PS1 like a Haunted PS1 aesthetic. It's just like, I guess that's very open-ended.
Well, I mean, I think not necessarily. Because, I mean, not necessarily glitched and broken. It doesn't have to be broken to be PS1 like core.
Very like consistent theme between all of those sorts of things, how they style themselves set with it.
Here, let me just look it up on Twitter real quick.
I mean, hop over there. I had the link right on the crowd.
Okay. So the first, day one was architectural horror, and then why is this organized this way?
After there's some replies. If you can't find the last one, put a few more replies.
It's not. I did.
I'll just link it to you. It's in the chat.
Okay. So yeah, you can just check there for it. Okay. So the next one is Weather Report, also by Healy, who is the same one who did Out in the Dark, which is the zombie one. Alrighty.
Keep in mind that these are all just like suggestions.
Okay. I don't know why it's not wanting to capture. So I guess I'll just do it this way.
Yeah, I definitely would like just interesting to explore for me would be the architectural horror one. If it's folk horror, I want to kind of make a sort of, I don't know, prototype or proof of concept maybe of that rum running game concept that I've talked about. What was the one after that? I always forget that one. Corporate horror. I don't know what I would do for corporate horror.
See, enter, space, Z, confirm, progress dialogue, interact, X escape, cancel menu, arrow keys, move around. Toggles windowed, full screen mode, restarts the game. Okay. That's the weather report for tomorrow. Or today, actually. Keep tuning in for more updates. You should get to work. Why is it so tiny here? I have it full screened on mine. God, shit like this bugs me to no end. You should get to work. I can't adjust it because I'm doing display. Can't display view. Okay. Nothing like a nice cup of tea to keep you up at night. Clickety clack, clickety clack. You get a lot of work done on your project. Cool. My, it's late. The weather report will be partly cloudy with a chance of showers in the afternoon. Tune in for more updates. See, I would say consent. I mean, that's more like medical horror, right? You get some work done on your project. Charge a bit more. Just a few more minutes. Just a few more minutes. Just a few more minutes. You wonder how your coworker is doing. You don't need to go up there yet. My, it's late. You don't cook very much. Back to the weather report. Today will be partly sunny with just a small chance of rain. Tune in for more updates. Clickety clack, clickety clack. You should really get back in touch with her. It'd be nice if you could. Darn, it looks like a fatal exception. Maybe we should get some rest. Hey. Is that? You head to the attic now. I'd say yeah. Alright, it's do or die time. Books. Her books. Bones. But whose? Bones. Oh hey, I barely even noticed you. Oh, don't look so glum. You know how I get around you. Say, took a look at the tank. Notice anything different? That's right, it's growing. In fact, it's growing so fast that it might just... Uh-oh. Looks like there's trouble. Good thing I won't be the one dealing with it, huh? Holy shit. Ah! It's... Hey there, Chamba. It was a dream. Just a horrible, horrible dream. Well, thank goodness. Time to get to work, I suppose. Then again, maybe I should sleep in. And... Have Enterbrain, White Screw Shop, that's Watto, Sound by Enterbrain, Tam Music Factory, Mao Damashi, game designed by Healy, special thanks to Lemon Demon and Edgar Allan Poe, thanks for playing. True End.
Just the whiplash of seeing Edgar Allan Poe and Neil Cicerega's project Lemon Demon thanked in the same sentence is a cultural whiplash.
Well, that was interesting. Okay, let's see. So, this next one is called Just Zombies by Jason Indy. I'm gonna capture. That too complicated for you, OBS? Oh god, is it one of these situations? Oh no. Guess it is, so I guess we gotta go back to using the display capture. Start. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to destroy the zombies? It's like a click thing?
This has like a really interesting sense of depth of it all. I kind of like this.
I would like it a lot more if the control scheme made sense. Okay, so is it JIKL is the directional shooting? No, it's... What the shit? Okay, KJ... What the fuck? I guess. Sure. It's not like we don't have conventions for these things. Okay, HJKL is the directional shooting.
Well, that scans. I've encountered that before. Sorry.
I mean, I've encountered lots of things that don't
Then again, I for a time remapped my FPS game to be AWEF.
Yes, it's H is fire to the left, J is up, or no, H, in fact, I can't fucking remember.
H should probably be left, or, yeah.
H left, J, K, L.
It scans to me. But it is something that definitely takes, like, a lot of muscle memory to get through. But I don't know. I really like this sort of like claustrophobia that it creates. It's very.
It's definitely an interesting take, especially like from like a kind of a minimalist zombie game type vibe. Okay, we did Can't Sleep. Let's see. This next one is called Boo Boo by Shawnee Maurice. Yeah, how does AWEF work?
A is left, W is up, E is down, F is right. It's just so you can keep all four of your fingers on the keys instead of having to have your 3 fingers on A, W, D and flipping your middle finger between W and S. It's supposed to make you a little bit more swiftly, but it takes so much muscle memory to get used to that I just gave up on it.
Okay. Oh dear. You got meat chunks.
Yes, EF is nice because it puts your index finger on the F key so you can find it by home row.
I really should put my stuff down first. Okay. Where are we putting the stuff down? Like in the... Oh, here we go. Why have hatchet?
Request for movement and DVD. I mean, I play DVD PC with a controller, so I guess I can't really judge.
Shush.
Well, test signal's gone.
Oh. Well, we're outside now. See those mountains off in the distance? You can climb them. It's like, what's my objective? This is such an elaborate little zone.
That's a
Holy shit!
That's a pretty dope layout, I gotta say. Oh my goodness.
Well,
Was any of that supposed to happen like that?
I have no idea. I do not know.
I once mapped Secret World's controls to the Steam controller, and it actually played really nicely. It's the only game that I found that I preferred to play with a Steam controller. And then they ruined it. Yeah, it's got like all your stuff right in the order of your movement keys.
Okay, so I put my stuff down. I got my. And there's the bloody hatchet.
Who did this?
You got this like blood smear. This whole house is rendered like.
The whole town was rendered, but
Yeah.
it's not collision. Okay, I wonder if this is like a.
Yeah, I think that was because I can't get out through this way. So yeah, I think I just like.
You just walk through a door.
Where's this bottle? Yeah, I was like, is this like a pre-made thing, or they just kind of like, do they just like put this all together and then we're just kind of like setting stuff in it? Press E. Need to call the cops. Where the fuck's my phone?
I really, really want to like the Steam controller. I really do. But it just never clicked, and it just felt so flimsy. Even when connected through USB, its like data pass-through rate was so consistent that any attempt at having rumble would just be like,
Sorry, I had to pop down to the shops. I have a boo-boo on my finger, and we've run out of Band-Aids. By the way, you look beautiful today, darling. Love, Steve.
Unknown number.
I don't know anyone called Steve.
I actually really like Rumble, especially for Monster Hunter, because I use the feeling of the controller to time certain attacks. Is it Minecraft, Steve? If it's Minecraft,
Steve Irwin.
He's alright. Oh my god! It's Flat Fuck Friday! Oh.
What?
What? Oh. What?
Hey again.
That was
wild.
yeah.
What's not part of this? Let's see.
That was really funny. I like that a lot.
Death trips. That sounds super familiar. Death trips. Death trips. Death trips. Do I have this just in my computer right now? I might. Yep, right there. It's like I knew that sounded familiar. So really quickly, we're going to take a quick side tour into Alberto Navarro's death trips.
This sounds familiar, but I don't recall.
October 31st, 2008, Inspector M. James is in a hunt for a serial killer called Lady Death. The last victim of this dreadful criminal was found in this cheap hotel where Lady James is currently investigating. Fortunately for the inspector, the murder is still there. Oh shit, we've got spooky paintings, y'all. You know what that might mean.
Oh man,
Come on.
Fingers crossed.
Do me right. Okay, let's look around. Okay, this is one of the ones that's just been kind of sitting in my backlog for a while, so I'm glad you suggested it. I may recognize it at the end. Whoa, shit, what's that? Fuck yeah, come on, let's fight! Huh? You okay? That was dope as shit. That was real good. That was real good. That was real good. But still, unfortunately, no. I wonder if this is the only game this person has on their itch page. My God. And I've seen that that model before. Looks like they still do jams and stuff. Oh, because I think they have oh no, that's still their itch page. I'll follow them though. Beep. Okay. Okay, we'll do it once more. Speedrun. Speedrun of Death Trips. This time in very low graphics with minimum resolution. It actually doesn't look very different. Oh well. Okay, look at the ground, right? It loads faster. If you run diagonally. Just ran up the front of her, my God. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Right? Okay, let's see. This next one is called Merc by Vibe Games. Don't look at what lurks in the dark. Don't look at the lurking Merc. There it is. Murph. Begin. Vibe Games. Created by Brad Barber. Oh, hello. Hello? Oh dear. Somebody didn't buy Duracell. Gotta get the copper top or else you're gonna get murdered by... Holy shit!
Features actually advertised instead of everything coming with its own, like, bespoke Nike ad, isn't it?
The cellar. Oh. Sometimes walls are just made out of dirt. I just love shit where I'm just like, I don't know what I'm expecting, and just something just like pops out. It's like, ugh. Some kind of meat skeleton. Hello? I think I'm actually supposed to run away from this one. Zombie dropping a fat beat. Dark halls loading. See, when I'm actually tense, that's how I react to things. When I'm just like laid back and something pops out, I'm just like, ah! Yeah? Oh, okay. What are the stakes here? What's going on? Oh, cool, we're outside again. Oh shit, they're gonna be in our car. We're gonna look behind us and it's gonna be in the back seat. It's gonna be Meat Clown or some shit. Or it's just gonna start over again? Guess we're just out here murking. Okay. This next one is called Rescue Souls by Imp Games, and its description reads, rescue a ghastly soul by solving her riddles, which sounds delightful. Love to rescue ghastly souls. Oh my god. A man looks at a painting in a museum and says, brothers and sisters I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. Who is in the painting? Okay, a man looks at a painting in a museum and says, brothers and sisters I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. It's him, the man himself, right? You died! Fuck. Okay. But that man's father... Okay, that man has a dad. And that dad is this guy's father's son. But his father's son would be him, right? Or that man's father... No, wait. Okay, was it the man's son then? Yeah. Okay, fuck. I'm always hungry and will die if not fed, but whenever I touch will soon turn red. What am I? A baby. Of fire. Speaking of rivers, a man calls his dog from the opposite side of the river. The dog crossed through without getting wet and without using a bridge or boat. How? The dog could fly. I mean, that would be a correct answer. The river was dry. The river was frozen. The river was a mirage. Those could all be technically, potentially true. What is so fragile that saying its name breaks it? Silence. What begins with an E and only contains one letter? Email. Envelope. You just saved a soul! Yay! Okay, cool. We did it! Soul successfully saved. Okay, this next one is called Runewalker by Rosebone. A simple game about the monsters we summon. Sometimes a saved soul. I mean, it gave us some cool riddles to think about, right? Oh, we played that the same night we did Seraphim Horror Show. Autumn dropped by, hung out for that stream, and she told us about it, and so that's she's actually the one who told me about this jam. And so we played that that same night. We played a few, and then we all got to right. It was super cool. I mean, if someone gives you money, any money given to you is spent money, right? Because it's being spent on you. Everything's riddles. Watch the F out. But yeah, I would definitely recommend checking that game out because it's really cute and fun. Runewalker. Deep Thoughts with Jack Handy. Here I go, walk in that room. This is a Geb, the Rune of Control. Blood. Love blood. Blood's good shit. Yeah. This is one, the Rune of Power. Blood runes. This is Tem, the Rune of Anger. This is Fe, the Rune of Conflict. Full of blood and empty soul. This is Kun, the Rune of Strength. This is Vic, the Rune of Death. Blood summoned me, human, but you were the monster all along. Oh, fuck. Twist. A cat. Let's see. Right? Bet you didn't know. Bet you had no idea. Okay, here we go. This is 2 Minutes to Sleep by Dr. Rin. Controls are look to the left, look forward, look to the right. Sounds good.
Which is that creeper on the shelf?
Oh shit, is it? Oh my god, it's Creeper. It's gonna explode. The fuck is that? Oh damn. It's goblins. Alrighty. Have fun with that. Oh dear. Oh, hello. Whoa. Well, I was... What? What was the objective?
Fall asleep for 2 minutes. It's the name of the game. 2 minutes of sleep. Just don't let yourself out. Just chill out. Just fall asleep. This really just is the insomnia experience of trying to sleep. You just like lay down and just flop 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 flop, and then you die.
I'm just sleeping. Ain't doing shit. I'm just chilling.
Not looking at the Satan.
There is no Satan. It's just me in my bed, snoozing. I need to change that light bulb in the morning. Good night.
It's odd. My dad has narcolepsy, and he takes the same ADHD meds I take to keep him awake.
I have no idea how. Do not understand. There's no comments on the game page.
Maybe it's because you moved even a slight little bit when the game started.
That's ridiculous. I refuse.
Again, I think the game Don't Shoot the Puppy is really coming up a lot. But I think this might just be one of those games where the goal is to literally never touch the controls.
Okay, let's see. This might be the last one. We'll see how. I mean, it's 2 minutes, so okay. I mean, I guess I actually know how when the last one's going to be because they're all 2 minutes, right? So this will probably be the second to last. This is called Bargain Market. Bargain Market by Bullet Train 101, who also did which one was it? Last Night, where it was like, what happened last night? It's like, oh, somebody got stabbed in your kitchen. Right? Whenever I have like waking dreams right before I pass out, that just messes with my head. What is this engine that uses this particular like stock cursor? FPSC. Is that FPS Creator?
Probably.
Okay.
Bargain Mart.
We're just out here barging. Oop. Take the customer to the storeroom. Are you the customer? Yep. Well, come on. Oh, come on, customer. We're going to the storeroom. Hello, everybody.
I love how unsettling this yellow man's like animation cycle is.
Right? Just kind of. Why are
He's
we
kind of just like blankly staring at you, twitching.
Yeah. Why are we taking him? Use right mouse button to pick up the shelf. Use right mouse to drop the shelf.
What are we doing with this man?
Taking him down into the storage room. Here's our stock. The youngest we have is 12.
Oh no, it's Jeffrey Epstein.
Christ.
I think we need to play another game after this one.
Yeah, this is a bad note to leave it on.
Bad look.
This was a very, very clumsy way to get that message across.
Yeah, I'm gonna say nah.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna skip ahead to something done by someone who I can rely on to give us a good palate cleanser for that one. Let's see. Maybe that one. Game, Dancing Monkeys. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. This looks dope. Fucking deploy aggressive palate cleanser.
Like a water pick brain tea.
Yeah,
Get that
exactly.
taste out your mental mouth.
I gotta download it real quick. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Well, there is an in-browser version, so let's play that. But the downloadable version is Mac only. Wild. Okay, cool. It's just in Unity Web. That's pretty easy to work with. Okay, this is Spook Wave.
London Waves was very good.
Right? Okay, let's start. Hey, I hope it's alright that I axed all the other meetings off your calendar for this month. And the next. Forever, I mean. Except for today's. You know what? Sorry I brought it up. Don't sweat it. You're gonna do great. Hey, thanks for volunteering to take this meeting with the network. Look, I know you'll be taking a big one for the team, but just think of the deal. We'll be set for life, and then some. It's crazy how busy we are. Charisse must be so tired, I can't imagine handling all of that work.
Yeah, we got stream drop. And as soon as I say that, it comes back.
Oh my god, I'm this. It'll be Spookwave's first broadcast as Nick, they're right there. Shh. Oop. But really, think of the content. Oh my god, Em, I can't wait to blog this. It'll be okay, we just said that. Okay, I heard this conversation. I want to look at all these cool figurines. My hood only has one window open, not a single social media tab in sight. This job must be really serious. Ellie leads a fascinating double life. Quiet worker by day, brazen butt slapper of statues also by day. What does this mean?
I got to have one of those tripods like we have.
Right? You want to think about how long it will take to reorganize everything in those bins.
That's good.
This is some kind of ghost cat. We couldn't go 2 days without arguing about the merits of this movie's existence, so Nicole bought the original movie poster online to commemorate this achievement. Okay, we talked to you already. So what's the objective? What am I doing? See what does it say? I secretly keep a personal tripod bag to store all my chocolates, and when things get too spooky for me, I eat a bunch. So are we like a ghost hunting team? It's crazy how busy we are. Charisse must be so tired. I can't imagine holding all that work. Oh. Oh. So we'd like to meet the representative of the network. Oh, hello. So it's a comprehensive syndication package. And we'll have full access to the worlds of the living, dead, and space in between. I mean, the cost is one living sacrifice, which is where you come in. But this is the big break we've all been waiting for. I'm so glad you understand. Sure, they're all yours. Error code running the Unity content on this page. See your browser JavaScript. I guess that means we're dead.
Ripped from the very plane of existence.
Well, it was cute. Okay, developer note. When the game ends, there'll be a pop-up error that displays on the screen. Simply refresh the page and it will go away. We're working on fixing this bug. Okay. Okay, that was fun. Okay, I feel like palate cleansed. For the most part. So I'm gonna go ahead and lead us into I need the full one because I don't know how long I'm gonna be talking for. Okay. So that was a lot of fun stuff. Meow. I really liked A Place Forgotten. Or Forbidden, I mean. Not Forgotten. I didn't forget. Thank you. I liked there's some really good little nuggets in those 2-minute horror games. So, let's see. Next time, it's going to be Friday. I'm going to be checking out yet another one of the Eek 3 games called Paranoia Hell, which, let me go ahead and read its description. Paranoia Hell. After finishing her bartending shift at 3 a.m., Erica Yu discovers a strange man who claims to know her. Before things escalate, the man suddenly disappears. Terrified, Erica reluctantly decides to make her way home, but little does she know the nightmare has only just begun. Features explore a surreal dying city, pixel art style that uses modern lighting techniques, light RPG elements, satisfying melee combat. Estimated playtime 1 to 3+ hours for a single playthrough, multiple endings, multiple difficulty settings, and controllers. So I'm pretty psyched about that. Meow. Meow. And then Wednesday morning, we're going to be starting Mega Man Legends. And then Thursday morning, we're going, my friend Bryn over at CanMom, or twitch.tv/CanMom, is going to be doing her animation night, which is the Madoka Magica film trilogy. So if that's your bag, go, I'll be there in the chat, mouthing off. But thank you all very much for coming to hang out. We'll get to this pack again. I mean, if indeed Paranoia Hell only does I imagine probably if it's 1 to 3 hours, I imagine we'll strive to get to that 3-hour mark as best we can. But we'll have some extra time so we can use that to check out some more of the 2-minute horror games, because there is a lot. There was 120 submissions for the jam. So yeah. Meow. 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 So, y'all, have a great night, or a great rest of your day, whatever it is, wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. Till next time, keep it spooky. Night-night. Meow. 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 Meow, meow. 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 Meow.